Gamescom Day 2. It's time, people. How we doing? Good morning. Wonderful to see you back the very next day from when we were last live. We have got yet another panel to look at today, and then we're diving into the new season, which is live right now. So lots and lots of things to do. I saw somebody ask, do we think they're going to talk about Survivors today? It is confirmed that they will be. So Survivors is on the docket, and potentially other stuff as well. But I'm quite excited. Draconis kicking it off with the 10 gifted subs, my guy. Thank you so much. As if y'all could be any more generous than you already were yesterday. But thank you so much for the 10. Anyone on Twitch who just received one of those, if you're able, please help me share the appreciation. Drop a thanks in the chat. You can enjoy no ads, a cool badge, Discord access, if you'd like to join us there. I love gaming. I'm doing good. Today I'm trying for the first day. I know some of y'all who watch regularly will be proud of me. I'm trying one of those like throat coat tea things with some honey in it. We're gonna see if my voice lasts longer than usual. But no, I'm excited. It's been a hot minute since we heard anything about Survivors. So it's going to be good. I see Eagle Eyes asking, question for people, are y'all experiencing any audio bugs? Yes. So that seems to be one of the biggest issues with the new launch today. And the game put out a post that I just wanted to show everybody that says we're aware of in-game audio currently missing or cutting out, including weapon sounds, reloads, ambient audio, and interactions. Team is working on fixes as a priority. You can follow updates and other issues known here. No, Rob, don't start. Don't start. That's what it's called. Don't get on me for it. I'm pumped for this stream. Well, thank you for being here. Holy hell.
A new agent is joining your
Matthias with the 25 gifted subs on Twitch. What are we doing, man? That is insane. Thank you so much for 25 gifted, following up Draconis' 10. Good lord, dude. I see Exotic already dropped a thank you. If anyone else in that 25 group can help me out as well and drop a thank you for Matthias. Holy hell, dude. Thank you so much for that. Matthias dropped a hype in the chat. You're too kind, man. That is very, very, very kind and generous. Thank you so much for kicking us off with that. That is insane. Also, Button, Coma, thank you for the prime. Frank, Professor, and Elian, thank you all very much for dropping those in the chat. Sasuke as well. Hope I'm saying that right. Matthias, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much. And Draconis as well. Y'all are both too kind to me. Demarsh with the 1,000 bits. Found these under the floorboards. Again, man. Were you not generous enough yesterday? Thank you, thank you. Y'all already kicked off a hype train. Violet Decay with the 40 bits. Thank you. With the celebration. Ignored the hydrate. I'll do it right now, Grim. Thank you, man. I'm hoping this tea helps me out, but I will still take plenty of hydrates. Is it just Survivors today? We'll get to that. Chris with the 100 bits. Stole these from Demarsh. Demarsh is just actively getting robbed. Oh, with he counters with 300. You missed these. You guys are too kind. Demarsh, Chris, Matthias, Draconis, thank you all very, very much. Survival. Or in this case, survivors. This is the artwork they gave us at the beginning of the year. I don't know why it's a little blurrier. This is like a 4K image, but I guess in its own tab, it doesn't want to work. But yeah, it showed the bloody footsteps from here, which made me wonder, is that like going to be a gameplay component? You can also see the guy in the window up here. I can't really zoom more on this screen, but they've got a red watch. Matt Kane with the 200 bits. Stole these from Chris. Matt, Chris, DeMarsh, y'all are too much, man. Thank you all so much. I don't know if it's the new mission or balancing changes, but red core builds feel way squishier now. What kind of content were you doing? I mean, they didn't make any changes to like NPC damage or anything. There is a fire focus for the season, and red builds have always been pretty susceptible to fire, so maybe that's playing a part, since the cleaners are the main faction this season. Emil said, "Yo, Rogue just came back to the game after leaving in year 1. Destiny was my main before this. Just wanted to say I appreciate the content, bro. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if you had to migrate back to Division after Destiny going under. Obviously, very sad news, but welcome back. We're happy to have you, and thank you so much for checking out the videos." DeMarsh with another 100 bits. Did someone say looting? Loaded these from the HMS Titanic. Thank you again, man. Mega, Aiden, and Iron Glove, thank you all so much for the primes on Twitch. I wonder what other news we'll get today. Yeah, again, we'll get to that in just a moment. We have about 21 minutes until the panel begins. For those of you who are not here yesterday, I wanted to very quickly recap what was announced. Excuse me. So they fully unveiled the new season, Red Horizon, which is live right now in game. Once we are done with the day 2 panel, we are going to switch over to the live game and just make this a season launch stream. So it's going to be a long one today. I hope y'all are in it for the ride. But this is out right now. We got cleaners in DC. We got PvE rebalance changes. We got a new Dark Zone variant. And they also announced at yesterday's panel that crossplay should be coming this season. We're not entirely sure about the timeline for how long this goes, but they confirmed that crossplay is slated for November of this year. So probably towards the back half of Red Horizon. And then the other big thing that they talked about was the new DLC, Echoes of Central Park. We really just got we got some concept art. We got some details on their plans for it. There was not any gameplay or a trailer, but they did say that there was going to be a dedicated showcase for this on September 24th. Someone can correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's the date. So in just under a month, we're going to get like far more details on this, and likely, well, they said gameplay. So gameplay, trailer, all of that coming in September. But those were probably the biggest highlights from yesterday. This may have already been said for the classified assignments. Will one launch today and the second launch at a later time? Yes. That has been kind of the formula they're following for this year. So we get one at season launch, and I think the patch note said the second one drops like October 15th. But if you get the season pass bundle thing, then it will just automatically unlock for you when that drops later in the season, or you can get them individually. This guy's already looking awesome in DC. Mesner, are you seeing that during the day or at nighttime? Because I jumped on briefly just to set things up earlier, and it was daytime, and I didn't notice anything. But maybe it's a nighttime thing. Mank with a tier 1 resub said, Good morning to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the resub and for supporting. Benjin with the 3-stream streak. Thanks for being back, my guy. Snail with the prime. Troy Jones with the tier 1. Thank you all very much for going out of your way to support. It's nighttime right now. Gotcha. Well, I'm excited to see that then. I actually haven't seen any pictures, and I wanted to go in blind. It's a lot darker at night. Gotcha. Hype train completed at level 8. Once again, thank you all so much on the Twitch side for the generosity. Demarsh, Matt, Chris, Matthias, Draconis. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you, thank you. I'll try to take screenshots. Well, we'll see it pretty soon. Once we're done with the panel again, we're gonna jump in game. Napoleon Dynamite with 1,000 bits. I didn't know we had Napoleon in here. Thank you very much, my friend. That's very kind. Said love your content. Keep it up. I will do my very best. It's been a busy week, but I'm having a blast. It's a joy to have you all join me for these kinds of events, and then of course, new season to cover.
A new agent
What's
is
there
joining your
to
team.
what's there to complain about? Thank you so much for the 1,000, Napoleon. Again, very kind. Darth Australis with the Prime. I love the name. Thank you, thank you. We've got how many people? Almost 250 on Twitch, pushing 450 on YouTube. Welcome in, everybody. We've got about just over 15 minutes until the day 2 panel begins. If I zoom out of here, this is what's on the docket for today. They did a meet and greet. This was overnight in my time zone. I didn't see anything online or hear anything. I don't know if anybody has lines of communication on what might have been answered here, but they did that in a Q&A at Gamescom earlier. And then panel 2 is, again, starting at about 15 minutes, the Division 2 March into the Future. The only confirmed thing here is they've said that Survivors is going to be featured, which was announced last year at Gamescom. But in general, they've said this is going, whereas day 1 kind of focused on the more short term, on the horizon things for the game, this is focusing on the longer term future. So that implies that Survivors is likely going to be sometime in 2027, I would think. And then we will see if they discuss anything else. But that is the big question mark right now. Audio needs to be fixed ASAP. I agree. It's quite annoying. I have spoken directly with somebody who is in charge of at least managing the workflow of trying to get that fixed, and they are as frustrated as we are. I mean, not, to the same degree, given that we have to play with it, but that they have put a lot of time into trying to fix it, and so far it has not yielded a fix, right? So I'm right there with you. Matthias, I love your content and try and support you as much as I can. Matthias, you go above and beyond, my guy. 25 gifted subs and all the other things you do when we're live is too kind. Man, you've supported so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to take another quick hydrate break, try and preserve as much as I can. Do you think we'll get a Survivors trailer or more dev art? If they just... I'll put it this way. If they just give us more artwork and they don't give us any kind of a release date or like a public beta date or something like that, I think people are going to leave disappointed, right? It's been a year since they announced it. It's been well over a year since they first teased it, which is like right after Brooklyn launched. We need something substantial today, whether it's a full trailer, whether it's gameplay, whether it's a release date, like something in that realm. I think they need to bring, and I hope they do. Peter Cullen has died today, was confirmed. Rest in peace. That's very sad. There's been a lot of tragic ones this week. Dolly and Tim Curry yesterday. Very, very sad. Any TLDR of what's going on today? That's basically what we were just going over. This is the panel that we have going down. They're going to talk about Division 2 Survivors, potentially other future stuff. And then the new season is out. So once we're done with the panel, we're going to switch to the live game to dive into that. Survivors in 2027 is depressing. I mean, it's not confirmed. They might come out and say it's coming in December. I don't know. But I'm just guessing based on the ordering of their panels here. Also, folks, on the Twitch side, if you didn't see in the stream title, it was announced today that there are new season Twitch drops. I don't think they're going to begin. Oh, I have the tag now. Maybe it started. Anyway, it should be coming in pretty soon here. I don't actually know what they are. I've not seen like an infographic, but they're drops for the new what's it called? Season. Good morning, Postman. How's it going? I see a visual bug with the RG backpack. The Isaac brick appears to float above the strap. I will check it out when we go in game. Thank you for letting me know. How dare there be a visual bug with my gear? I'm kidding. Does anyone know when we'll get blueprints for the Steel and Sons and Prima Donna? Given they added all the other ones today and not those, I'm guessing that they are intentionally withholding them to drive replayability on the incursions. But that's a complete guess. They've not commented on it one way or the other. So I'm going to have to farm for my DTOC one. Today should ostensibly be the previews for Year 9, Survivors, and teases for Div 3. You're setting a high bar, Demon. I would love it if that were the case, but I don't know if they're going to go that far. We'll see. What about today's update? What can we play? No, Big. Central Park is not out today. That's coming presumably in a handful of weeks or a month or two. But Red Horizon came out today. We do have a full video on the channel breaking down like the biggest changes in today's update if anyone wants to check that out. But, you know, new manhunts, new journey, season pass, modifiers, gear, PvE rebalance was done. The Blackout DZ, as you said. All that stuff is live right now. You expect any surprises in today's panel? I mean, I hope so. They're talking about, you know, the title of it, as we can see right here. Oh, can you all see my cursor? I don't know if you can. But it's titled March into the Future. And what I'm curious to know by the end of it is this title have a double meaning? Obviously, you know, marching into the future stuff, but does this literally indicate March for something? Whether it be Survivors or something else. We will see. Hey, Rogue, do you think they will address the audio bugs? They already have this morning. We were taking a look at this tweet they put out, saying that we're aware that in-game audio is missing or cutting out, including weapon sounds, reloads, ambient audio, and interactions. They're working on a fix as a priority. I don't think they'll talk about it on the stream, because it's a broadcast from Cologne and not really the focus, but they have confirmed that they're looking into it, which of course is frustrating given that they've been looking into it for months, but I have it on good authority that they are trying pretty hard to fix it. I don't know why it's proved to be so complicated, but hopefully they can make a breakthrough soon. Yesterday's was on the horizon, touching on the Red Horizon season. Exactly. That is my point exactly. So I wonder if March is going to play into things to some degree. Obviously, that is Division's big month. So let me switch over to this before we get going on the broadcast. Rasheen, good morning to yourself. How you doing? Old spaghetti code. Frank, good to see you, man. All right, everybody, we're here with day 2 of the Division 2 at Gamescom. The first day's panel went over stuff like crossplay, the Central Park DLC, all of that. This one is called March into the Future, so we're curious to see what kind of things they may announce. The only confirmed thing that's going to be here is the Division 2 survivors, hence the artwork that we're looking at. But I want to hear, before we switch over, final predictions. What do you think we're going to hear about survivors? And do you think they're going to tease anything else beyond that for the future? Sith knows what's up. Final prediction, Division 8 announced. Y'all are taking it too far. No, that's a good one. I hope a hint from Division 3. Coping here, but a Division 3 teaser would be insane. Survivors releasing in March based off the panel title. That's my prediction. I think that is a sound guess. We'll see what happens. As far as Division 3, I would just be so surprised if they gave us something here and didn't give us something back in March for the 10th anniversary. That was just so much more of a community-focused moment and event. But I hope I'm surprised. I would love to walk out of today with some Division 3 information. Division 3 won't get mentioned. I think that is probably the most likely outcome. All right, well, let's switch over to that. I'm actually going to put y'all on this screen very quickly. By the way, King Ganon with the 100 bits stole these from Demarsh's background underground bunker. He's still getting robbed. Thank you very much for those. All right, give me just a moment. Oh, they just posted the Red Horizon season diary. Wonder if there's any teases in there for things. Okay.
Is curious about the craft.
Again, let me know about audio.
How to balance Rainbow Six Siege, how to evolve a game that's, you know, in its 11th year and still
hopefully it should be about the same as yesterday, but we can tune up and
played
down.
And still has all kinds of things going on, and they're still adding more stuff to it. Like, it is like a complex and ever-changing kind of series of.
Okay, people are saying audio is good. Demarsh with another 100 bits. It's not stealing. I welcome it. If you're going to steal, make sure to get all of it. He had 100 more laying around. Thank you for the bit wars, King and Demarsh. Appreciate y'all. Just a heads up again, I want to point out, as like yesterday, we have turned off Twitch alerts for the broadcast, just so it's not conflicting with what's going on. So be aware that nothing will pop up for the next bit.
Told you I was going to be back. I'm here, baby. Some of y'all I recognize from my regular live streams on this channel, which we do things like play video games. So let's do that. I'm going to play a video game real quick. It's going to be a video game called Heroes of Might.
Playing a game. Well, let's mute that while we wait until next year in March, if not 2028 for Div 3 news. I pretty solidly believe, again, not like counting whatever may happen today, but I think next year is the year for Div 3 news. If they do some kind of, I don't know about March, but if they do some kind of Ubisoft Forward, which we haven't seen for them do for a few years, but I think the rumors are that they might do one next year. I think that could be the time if they're aiming at a 2028 release. I'm currently thinking Div 3 is somewhere between March 28 and March 29. Somewhere in that year window. Demarsh and Mank both with the 1 bit. Thank you all. Drops are looking nice, or at least the cash is for me. Good stuff. I don't think there's enough progress on Div 3 to say anything. Are they still hiring for it? Just seems unlikely much of Div 3 exists beyond it's happening. I wouldn't necessarily agree in that sense. I mean, game development hirings can continue pretty much all the way until launch. You never know if someone has dropped out of a role and they're trying to fill it. You don't know if they're hiring for a team that's going to focus on post-launch stuff. There could be certain roles that are just not needed until a game is closer to launching. As far as we know, at this point in time, Division 3 has had about just under 2 years of having the full team on it and working. We don't know what portion of that may have been pre-production and what's full production, but I would guess by this point they are well into full production on the game. It's just that takes a long time, right? There's a lot of content to build. So it's moving, but yeah, I think if they were going to say something this year, I think it would have been in March, but we will see. Didn't realize it's been that long already. Yeah, no worries. Pretty much once Star Wars Outlaws released in August of 24, soon after that, they switched a lot of people over. All right, let's hear what they're saying.
I think so. Oh, they want to join me. Oh, they're so cute.
We got a minute to go, so it should be switching soon.
That would be so rude. Fairy ring. Okay, wait. I did a fairy ring yesterday. Tell me what you think about this fairy ring noise.
We know you have
Creepy.
NDA information. But as Dift is going so well theoretically, maybe Massive
like
is
okay.
going slow to not mess things up. Well, I mean, NDA information or not, I think, compared to something like the current situation with Destiny, where people are wanting them to do a Destiny 3, the fact that Division 2 still has so much momentum right now does nothing but help Division 3 in my mind, because it takes the pressure off of them to have to get it out the door quickly. I don't want them to rush Division 3. Even if it takes way longer than we would like, if that's how long it takes them to get it right and do it well at launch, I would prefer that over rushing it out just for the sake of doing it. We've waited too long for that to be the case. So if Division 2 can take that pressure off and keep people interested in the meantime, I'm all for it.
Let's go search the graves and fight lots of Walking Dead. I'm going to cast chain lightning on these fools.
It's 9 o'clock.
So scary guy.
Let's
You're
do
welcome.
it.
I'm here. We're having fun. Oh, what? All right. Yeah, they're around me in a circle. Okay. All right. Give me your spells. Okay. Oh, I thought that might happen. Oh. I chain.
Before it starts, Panzer, thank you for the Prime resub. And Frank, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Very, very kind. Once again, anyone on Twitch who just got one of those, please help me out and drop a thank you. Appreciate the support, my guy. We'll have to catch up. Do you think people will be happy if the cosmetics for Div 2 don't get ported to 3? Do I think they'll be happy if they don't get ported? I mean, people would be more pleased if they did get ported. Do I think they will? Probably not, because they're most likely going to use a new character and rigging system, I would imagine. But I don't know.
That you've ever seen, but they punch pretty hard.
They must still be setting up because they're not switching over yet.
Oops, I'm zoomed in. Can't see where they're attacking. Just like a real slow, big, heavy punch. Okay, we gotta finish this up. It's almost Division 2 time.
Indeed, it's almost
R.I.P.
Division
to
2
the Walking
time.
Dead again.
Can you all imagine, though?
Oh, we discovered some gold. Well, there's your quick glimpse.
If they drop Division
at
3
Heroes
at all,
of
just
Might
say
and
it.
Magic 3 remake. Now, let's get back
go crazy.
to
I'm not
getting
getting my
ready
expectations
for the Division 2 panel. Yesterday at Gamescom, they discussed the current season, Red Horizon. They talked a little bit about the upcoming DLC, Echoes of Central Park, and they told us that today they'd be looking a little bit further into the future of the Division 2. Remember, they're going to be doing giveaways in the Twitch chat during this for people who are chatting responsibly and in an engaged way. So ask some questions, talk about what you observe, chat amongst yourselves. Don't spam the chat. Behave yourself. You might win yourself a season pass code for the Division 2. Now let's throw to them live here at Gamescom.
Welcome back, agents. We're here with the second panel and final panel for this year's Gamescom for the Division 2. Are you guys excited? Good. Yesterday, we had a look at what's just ahead for the Division 2 with Red Horizon,
We
the
got
third
Magnus
season
on the
of Year
couch.
8 that launched today. We also announced that crossplay is coming in November, and we gave a sneak peek at our next DLC, Echoes of Central Park, and announced a showcase on September 24th, so save that date. Today, we're looking even further ahead as the division marches on. And I am your host, Anais, community developer on the Division 2. And with me, my co-host.
Hello, everyone. I'm Leo. I'm sorry for the the sound. I'm super excited to be here. It's very nice to see some faces that we saw yesterday and some new faces as well. A few small notes before we start. Today we dropped the new season. We are aware that some issues are happening, especially the audio bug. The team is working on that. So
Oh, they did bring it up.
That's
Nice.
going to be fixed. We are on it. We also released the patch notes yesterday, so you can check all the information there. Discord giveaway, so make sure that you connect your Discord account to your Ubisoft Connect account so you can get the giveaway later. And on Twitch, make sure that you have your whispers on so our team can talk to you and grant you your season pass. That's it. Now, let's talk about this panel. This panel is about the future, as we mentioned. We're going to talk about the Division 2 survivors. We're going to talk about how we build this game together with the community, and a few more things yet to come for Division 2.
Yes, so let's introduce our speakers.
For Division
First,
2.
somebody who's back today again.
We'll see.
The man who may never get his Scorpio, our creative director on the Division 2, Yannick Bonchero.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Also, the Einstein of survivors, and definitely not Yannick's father. Creative director on the Division 2 survivors, Magnus Jansén. Welcome. Before we jump into survivors, Yannick, it really feels like it's never been a better time to be an agent. We say this a lot, but it's true, and it's just not a good tagline. I want to know, what does that mean to you, and what's your take on where we're at and where we're going?
Yes. So first, I need to fact check you. You said two things. Yes, it is true. Magnus is not my dad, as far as I'm aware.
Confirmed.
But I did get my Scorpio. Finally.
Wow,
Come
congrats,
on.
Yannick.
A veteran, finally.
Let's
So,
go.
Alex, now it's time to buff it a bit. Thank you very much. So it's, yes, I mean, we've been saying that. It's been kind of our tagline to say it's never been a better time to be an agent. But it is actually really true. I think when you look at the Division 2 today, where we stand and where we're coming from, it's actually our second Gamescom in a row now. I don't think we would be at Gamescom if the game wouldn't have a bright future ahead. We're on the 8th year of content. We have a tremendous amount of things already in the game for any people who joins us. Actually, we had some people this morning, I don't know if they're here again now, but we're new players that just started in February and we're like just completely hooked on the game, and it's just very encouraging to see that we still have new people coming,
That's awesome.
like falling in love with the game and just making it their home game. And yeah, so we have a lot of things coming. We have a thriving community. We have big plans for the future for the Division 2. The game is very stable, performance-wise. Update-wise, we'll see. Ask me again tomorrow. But I know the team is very hard at work on that. But the game is in a very good place, and yeah, we have a bright future. We have a secured future. So it's just, it's really a fantastic thing to see, and I just can't thank the community enough for their support all along this way.
Amazing. And please.
Yeah, cheers to everybody.
And
We're
one
here
of the
'cause of
things
us.
that the community loves about survival, and we're bringing with survivors, is the snow. So let's start with that.
Yes, a year ago, you were here with me, Magnus, and we announced survivors to the community. And now we're back here. I think we can start with a little recap for those that didn't catch the announcement so everybody knows what Survivors is about.
Absolutely. So, Survivors is an expansion that transforms Washington, D.C. into a wintry survival experience. It is inspired by the survival mode from Division 1, and that means that it is a more grounded and more challenging version of Division 2. And
I tried to
finally,
turn
in
up the
terms of,
audio,
like,
y'all.
the wrap-up big picture, I want to mention that just like Survival, you can play it either in PvE
They're pretty
or
quiet, though.
PvP. That's your choice.
That's a good recap. We were back here at Gamescom, and of course, we didn't come empty-handed. What are we gonna look at today?
Oh yeah, I mean, we are going to be watching the first footage
Oh,
of Survivors.
gameplay.
So super excited about that, and nervous. It is, you know, the amazing team back at the studio. They've been working on transforming the Washington into this wintry survival experience that I mentioned, and I think transforming is sort of the key word here, and we'll be looking at that transformation here today in just a few seconds. And why do we want to transform? Well, the important thing is a lot of you watching here and being and here in the room have played a lot of Washington DC in Division 2. So it's important to us that we take that knowledge, and yes, you'll have a little bit of use of that knowledge, but it also needs to be a fresh experience. It needs to be transformed. It needs to be new twists. You need to be able to discover it, get lost, and master it once again. This city that you know so well. So that's sort of the purpose. And also, final thing before and sorry for all the stalling before you get to look at it. The final thing I want to mention is this is captured from the editor. So it's not with all the living world, you know, NPCs patrolling around. We're just focusing on the environment this time around. So I think that's the sort of the setup. And
Okay, environmental
let's just
preview.
dive right into it.
Maybe is a more accurate tag then. Let's see it.
So the first thing you notice, right, is that there's a lot of snow, and as there should be. And it's one of the things we knew when we started is that we wanted to do volumetric snow. We wanted to do deep snow. And it's really transforming the city visually, but it's not just visual, and that's super important. I have so many important and exciting things to talk about when it comes to the snow and what it does to gameplay. We'll keep most of that for later, but one thing I do want to mention is that because we're now doing volumetric thick snow, we are actually going to be having the thickness modify the movement speed. So that's another tactical consideration for you as well, because obviously the snow is not going to be the same depth everywhere.
So you actually have to like trudge through the snow.
It's so great to see the snow, actually, having worked for so many years on Division 2 and being in summer, and for those of you that have been playing for so long the game, and it's always been in summer. And what's funny is that one thing you might not know is, you know, we've asked ourselves many times throughout those years of like, could we actually change the season in the game? And I know a lot of players have been asking for snow for a very long time, and we actually looked at it many times. And every time we looked at it, we realized we can't do it. It's just so much work to actually really transform the world and bring back snow tech and evolve it to really make it work. And every time we reach the conclusion, we cannot do it. And I think that, you know, seeing it in action here in engine, functioning and like looking so amazing already, I think that speaks to what we were talking about at the beginning of like the, you know, where we stand today with the Division 2 and how ambitious we can be, and having the team on Survivors, like achieving that thing that was thought impossible before. It's very cool to see.
Yeah, and the team is amazing. So the thing here, like, and
it looks
it's
like
such
Division
a cold,
1,
wonderful
honestly.
feeling. The thing I want to talk about here is the lighting, because in a game about winter survival, finding a place to get warm it will be the difference between life and death. So signposting that, which is like a developer term of like guiding you towards warm places, is super critical to us, and lighting is a huge part of that. So especially for new players where, you know, you don't know your way around, and most of you will feel like you're new players in the transformed Washington that we're building. And of course, you know, it being snowy, we brought out just a little bit more Christmas decoration than what's in the OG map as well, because it's winter, the division, you got to have that Christmas decoration. Let's have a look at the next one.
Oh, I know this place. I've seen it a few times.
With the extra destruction on
yeah,
it.
and I know
from that concept
if you
art.
played the Division 2, you know this view, and this is of course how you approach the base of operations as well. And I think it was the Halloween stream last year when I talked about one of the most exciting things about the transformation is that we're taking places where you couldn't be fighting before, and we're now turning them into combat spaces. So you're fighting in places that was a non-combat, or is a non-combat space in the main mode. So that is one of the most exciting. It's also one of the hardest things to do. So we're super, super excited about doing that.
I think what's funny is here again, it's one of those things that we thought we couldn't do. If you remember, for those of you that were here, season 11, Reign of Fire, I don't know if any one of you remembers, at the end, in the climax, we send you to Coney Island. Turns out it's actually a lure. And in the meantime, the Black Tusk is attacking the White House. We send you back to the White House, and you arrive after the facts. The attack happened. One of the reasons why we built it that way is that, initially we were like, okay, we're going to bring combat in the White House. You're going to actually face the Black Tusk in the White House. We couldn't do it. Back then, we just couldn't do it because the White House was not built for combat. There's so much going on behind the hood tech-wise. We just couldn't do it. So we actually just, framed the climax mission in a different way. So once again here, it's something that is going to be possible now thanks to survivors. So super cool.
And again, one thing that I mentioned in a previous stream is that we want to add more variety to the time of day and the weather compared to the survival mode from 2016. And just seeing a crisp, sunny day. And yes,
Can you imagine running through the mortars in the capital in deep snow? That'd be wild.
Have played survival long enough to see the sunrise, but most players have not, right? It starts out at night, it starts out with a snowstorm. So to have more variety to the game session in terms of time of day and weather has been a big goal for us. And just to underline that thing that it's not just visual. The time of day impacts the temperature. It is colder at night. So the survival challenge is bigger. But on the upside, the NPC's vision range in Survivors goes down at night. So it's pros and cons.
Did NPC
it's up to you
vision and detection get impacted in Division 1 survival?
Sort of adds
I don't remember.
longevity and variety to the experience.
And Magnus, I'm reading here the chat. Everybody's loving the snow, and this is something that we from the community side we always see how much the players love still Division 1 until this day. They love the snow, they love the vibe from Division 1, they love survival. Last year we had the Survive Fest, so we invited everyone to come back to Survival, to play, to share feedback, and that feedback helped us shape what's going to be Survivors. So what happened that made Survivors to become something bigger than just a game mode?
First of all, I love Survival.
Bigger than just a
absolutely
game
to
mode.
death. So it was all about expanding. It was all about making bigger, better in every possible direction. So it was about adding that variety. It was adding replayability. So it's really, we talked about the time of day and the weather, but it's also about what can we do with the session length. We have in Survival, those of you who know it, it's kind of like you're in for this long, and it's a fairly long and a very challenging experience, and it's like you either make it or you're not. But what we wanted to do is, okay, what if I don't have 45 minutes? That's what it takes for me, at least. What if you don't have that? And so we wanted to add some more variety like that. And then there's also, replayability, just getting more things that shakes up the session and makes it different from session to session. So I think that if we have a look at this example here, we see a blocked path, but in another session, it might be different. So, yeah, this is really
So traversal options
example
change
of what we're experimenting with to
depending
add
on
that
what the weather's
variety,
like.
to add the replayability, and to just make it something that you can play a long time and get better at it, learn the paths, learn these shortcuts that are bets, because it's a shortcut, yes, but it's also not always on. So you might want to take that road that is always open, but then this all goes into the tactical play that we want you to master in the long run.
Yeah, we know that players want to get your hands on this ASAP, and for some of you, it's not going to be that long until you get to test it out, because we're happy to announce that closed test sign-ups are coming later this year. So keep your eyes peeled on announcements coming up.
Testing
and more
before the end of the year
will be shared soon.
And we are super excited to invite you to the closed test. And earlier, during our live streams, we mentioned that the ETF would be the first ones to test it out. They did. We got some feedback from them. But now, what's the exciting part about finally putting the game in the hands of other players?
So, to all game developers, it's a given that you have to get outside eyes on the experience. This is how because if you play it every day, you become blind and you get too good at it, or etc. So that's a given. What's unique about working on the Division 2 is that we have access to an active, super experienced group of players that we can rely on and get not just fresh eyes, but also fresh and veteran, which is a very unique combination that we can't get if we just get people. If we go out and try to recruit anyone random from the street, it's going to be fresh eyes, but they're not going to have that experience with the division. Many of you, many more hours than I have, right? So that's absolutely, it's priceless, really. So we, as you said, we have another test coming up. I want to thank those of you in the ETF that played already, and tested and gave us great feedback. And now
you're welcome,
we're super
Magnus.
excited to open up to more players.
I'm really excited for y'all to play it.
Yeah, we have another concept art, and let's talk about the ETF. So for those who don't know, the ETF is our elite task force.
Are they going to reopen
our insider program
submissions?
that it works very closely with us to check things that are coming and all different aspects of the division experience. And we take this feedback very seriously as part of the development.
I see you, Orion.
So Yannick, you've been close to the ETF since the beginning, and recently, last year, we revamped the program. We added more people, we changed the way that we did things. How do you see the value of the program based on how it has evolved since last year?
Yeah, I mean, the ETF it's an integral part of the division, and we created it back in the days of Division 1 with update 1.4. I'm actually curious, like, who was playing Division 1 around the days of 1.4? I want to show a hand.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that, my people. Well, it was a shit show before, and then it got better. But
that's funny.
When we did 1.4, we needed to work with players. Clearly, like there were things that didn't work. So we crafted this program, the idea of like, let's bring players in, let's talk to them. And that was very initially just a time thing. That was like, okay, we need this for this update to kind of correct course, and then hopefully we're on a better path. But actually the collaboration with the ETF was so fruitful and so efficient that we decided to keep the program. And now we're here, actually 10 years later, because update 1.4 came out in August 2016. So it's been exactly 10 years. And the ETF still exists. And actually in the ETF, we have members that were members back then, that are still here, and a bunch of new people as well. So anyway, what's important, I think, with the ETF for it to work is we need people with the right mindset. We need people that can be critical about what we do, but also frame it and phrase it in a correct way. Like everybody can, criticize, but it's important to do it in a productive way, in an objective way, in a constructive way. So we need the right kind of mindset. And to be able to select the right people, we need a structure. And that's really what I think changed from last year. is we've really, behind the scenes, reworked and rethought how to work with the ETF, how to recruit the right people, how to create the correct opportunities for feedback, because it's one thing to have channels available for people to talk, but we need to actually trigger the feedback and frame the feedback the right way. Do we give a build? Do we just do a survey? Do we give just paper information? How do we gather the feedback? All of that takes actually organization and structure, and this is what's changed since last year. We've been doing a lot of progress and a lot of changes to really get as much as we can out of the ETF, and there's still more we can do. So the ETF, thanks to that, has grown, and it needs to grow even more, because the more members we have in the ETF, the more we can get to represent all type of players. And because it's very important, but it's not just the most active players, we really want to have as representative a pool as possible. So also people that are interested in other things, people that play less, and for that we need a significant amount of members.
Yeah, and last year we were here announcing Survivors, and we announced the signups for the ETF. We did a lot since there, a lot of closed tests, a lot of feedback rounds. You can notice
PZR, the majority of people in the
work
ETF
or the
just
impact of the
your
ETF
everyday player.
in the last Dust Storm events. They helped a lot to shape, to polish, to deliver in a very good state compared to what was Cherry Blossom. So they had a huge role on helping with that specific event. And we came here at Gamescom and we mentioned that they would be the first ones to test Survivors. We had some of them at Massive earlier this year. We have a nice B-roll to show. They had a small glimpse
I'm going to be on camera.
What's going to be the new DLC. So we have some people actually who
got to meet Magnus. That was pretty sick.
In this B-roll as well. And yeah, it is amazing. Obviously, and I want to make
that's me.
very
That's my
clear about
notebook.
this. The majority of the ETF work is done online. It's not only those visits. Sometimes people may think that it's only when they come to Massive that we actually hear the players. We do this ongoingly through the whole year. And during this visit, they had the opportunity to play Survivors. This is what we're seeing now. But also, we talk a little bit about the DLC, right, Yannick? So yesterday we announced more details of Echoes of Central Park. And has anything surprised you about the feedback you received?
Yeah, so when the ETF was at Massive, we shared just a glimpse of our ideas for Central Park, and that was some time ago. It was very interesting to do that on site because sometimes it's great to.
So there you go. They said it.
Reaction.
I've known about Central Park since February.
On the screen, and we want to see how people immediately, emotionally connect with it and react to it. And I think that's the real value when we do these kind of things. And so we started talking about the idea of Echoes of Central Park and this DLC, and we could immediately get the fresh reactions from it. And some of those confirmed our assumptions, and there were some other things as well that actually, without necessarily challenging what we wanted to do, at least gave us a clear framing and some lines we shouldn't cross. So I think that was very early on, because at this point all we had was just like concepts and some ideas. But that was already allowing us to frame the DLC to make sure that we're following the right path. And
there's such a good story with that too.
Cross.
We'll see if
and
we
when
can talk
we
about it later.
recruited more people, something that I think is very important to say that is that we are trying to be more diverse. So it's not only content creators who were part of the ETF in the last year, but we invited more and more casual players and regular players, because
so you fake shocked yesterday?
One of the most important opinions for us, because they're the majority
I'm
of the
sorry.
community. And when they came to Massive in February, they had the opportunity to play a little bit of Survivors. You were there. We were seeing the B-roll, Magnus. How valuable was the feedback that you got from Survivors there?
The word I used earlier was priceless, right? It's invaluable, and I think it's because you mentioned this.
This
thing
is from
about
Survivors. Interesting.
Not just veteran players, but getting new players and players of all skill levels. This is vital as well. So everyone can sign up. I think that's the important thing.
Daniel, I see you, man.
And the
What's
other
up?
thing that people might not realize is that when we test, we're not just looking for problems. We're not just looking for friction. We're not just looking for what doesn't work. We're also looking to validate the things we hope work and that we think works. Our assumptions, as you said, is the word you use. We validate, and that feeling when we
No
like,
snow in
we think
basements,
this is so
SMH.
cool, and then we
No.
have it and
How
people
could
play
they?
it, and they also think it's cool, then it's like, whew, that is almost, I would say, the most important thing. And of course, we love the bugs and the problems as well, but the validation of like the cool stuff, absolutely critical as well. So yeah, fantastic feeling.
And if you guys were hoping for another shot to apply for the ETF, today is your lucky day. We are opening its gates once more, so we're looking for passionate players, like the guys have talked about, not just the most experienced ones. So if it sounds like you, give it a shot and apply. And for clarity, the closed test
There you
sign-up
go.
that we discussed
ETF
before,
sign-up.
if you're an ETF member, you have a secured spot for this, so you won't have to roll the dice again. Okay. So we talked about the future, looking at survivors and about building that future together with the community. But, you know, for that future to actually happen, the Division 2 itself needs to have a bright future. So Yannick, how is the forecast looking?
Year 9.
Well, it's looking great. I mean, we are not slowing down. We have no plans on slowing down anytime soon. And as you know, we have another season coming for year 8. We have great stuff. We have a DLC. We have survivors. We have a lot of great things coming. But yeah, we don't plan to slow down even after that. Yeah, what's very important is that year 7 last year was a huge success for us with the release of Battle for Brooklyn and everything that came together after that. And with year 8, we are building on that success. And we are taking everything that worked and we're adding more. And one of the focus for year 8 for us was really to try to expand, to try to not just do more of
By the
what
way,
we
Sky,
do,
thank you for
but
the super
also
chat.
try
I will
other
respond
things.
as soon
And
as
we've
we're
been
done with the panel.
experimenting with a bunch of ideas. We've also been investing in things like we wouldn't invest before, like we are doing some PvP support now. We've worked with the Dark Zone, like touch finally the Dark Zone, which is something we couldn't do before, or we wouldn't have dared to do before. So we're really trying to broaden as much as possible the appeal of the division and try to touch as many players as we can. And I think what's year 8 proven so far is that there is a real appetite. Like there is a whole bunch of people out there. We have our people who still play the game and that have been with us for so long, but there's a lot of people out there that are interested, that are looking for a home, that are trying to see what is the game I'm going to be invested with. So we need to be here and show them the division and be like, well, this could be the game for you. And with year 8, we've done strides with that. We've done a lot of things: DLC, PvP. I talked about Incursion, Dark Zone, and so on. So yeah, with that in mind, year 8 so far pretty good. The second half of year 8 is going to be even better. But as I said, we are not slowing down,
Bold
and I'm
promises.
very happy to tell you very confidently today that there will be a year 9 for sure.
Year 9 confirmed.
That's awesome, and you just listed a lot of things for us about what's
Division Day
happened
coming
and
back.
what's going to happen in year 8, and it
Whoa.
supports a lot the tagline that we use all the time, that it's never been a better time to be an agent. So can we expect the same thing for year 9?
Yeah, as I said, we don't want to slow down. So I can't really tell you much about year 9 just yet. This is news will be coming. But what you can expect is you can expect the same cadence. You can expect the same level of support. You can expect the same level of ambition, the same commitment, and the same hunger from the team to succeed and to keep delivering new things for the players.
We also have Division Day in this roadmap. What can you share about that?
Yeah, March is such an important date for the division. As you know, this is where we've launched our games.
Are they going to do
Division
something in
1 and
person?
Division 2, this is where we celebrate our anniversaries. We had a big anniversary celebration this year for the 10 years anniversary of the Division 1 and the 7 years of Division 2. So we really want to make that a habit, that every March you can expect that moment to share for us, to be together, to share the legacy of the division and to just have fun and be together. So yes, there will be a big celebration, and this is also where we are going to be ready to reveal more about year 9.
Yes.
Okay, now just a broadcast.
It's starting to be time to wrap
They're
up.
bringing Division Day
It's been
back.
a blast. And, you know, if you're into the ETF and testing, don't forget to sign up. And don't forget to play the new season, Red Horizon, out today.
Yeah, and also something that we shared yesterday that it's very important is that we are Central Park showcase. We're going to have on September 24th the big review of the DLC. So if you want to know more about what's coming, what happened in Central Park, that's the date. Mark in your calendar and be there with us. Yeah, I think that's it. And guys, thank you so much for joining us at Gamescom. Everyone who was watching from home, the people who have shown up here. It's amazing to see in person the players, and it's amazing to see the support that you have online as well.
Yeah, and don't forget to keep your eyes peeled for when we announce how to sign up for the next Survivors test.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Cool. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
All right, there we go.
Is anybody else just thinking about snow? You thinking about like deep volumetric snow that affects your movement as you walk through it? Are you thinking about different paths deep being unblocked or blocked depending on what session you're in? Oh man, thank you to the Twitch chat for being so engaged and so active during that. I know we got a ton of Division 2 fans out here who are stoked for Survivors. I also can't wait. Those clips just got my imagination spinning. Survival was so awesome in the Division. And I can't wait to play and learn more about Survivors. Good time to mention that at the end of September there's going to be a Division showcase. I think it's a good time to mention that. But yes, fun news about Survivors. I just want to like watch those snow videos some more, which you can do if you want to as well. Once this broadcast concludes,
see if he
the
says anything.
recordings are going to be available on both Twitch and YouTube. So you can just like enjoy the snowy vibes. Hear Magnus sharing his wisdoms about Survivors, and that was a really fun one. What a way to cap off the day. So we are at the end of
All right, there
our...
we go. They're obsessed with that snow. It's because people hounded them for it for 10 years. But yeah, it was a lot about the snow. There we go, people. That was the day 2 panel. What do we think? I see a lot of people already saying no Division 3. I tried to tell you. I was going to be very surprised if they brought it up. A whole lot of nothing. Division 3 no time soon because they said Division 2 will have a year 9. I'm glad they show the environment finally. They just told us what we already know. Yeah, I think as far as how much could have been said about Survivors is pretty on the low end. I mean, it was great to see those visual examples, to see what's possible with the volumetric snow, changing pathways, all that stuff. But again, they did announce it a year ago. And I think this is probably another case of they just announced it too early. I think when they announced it, they were very, very, very early on it, which they did say at the time. But that means that here we are a year later, and they still can't quite show as much as people probably want to say. March 2027 called it correct. I expect a delay also. Can you delay something that hasn't had a release date? Well, so the Ubisoft investor call said that it was supposed to drop this fiscal year, which runs until the end of March. Perhaps they're waiting for that closed test later this year to determine if they can hit that date. I don't know. They said it's bigger than a game mode now. True. But without giving too much details on what that means, right? And I think that's probably what people were the most interested in hearing about. With the support the game is getting and the communication going on, it's giving me a lot more patience and understanding. fortunately, I think that is kind of the silver lining, is we know that lack of information is not due to lack of things happening, right? We know there's a season 4 coming where they're doing supposedly some big stuff. They just confirmed today year 9 with a similar level of ambition to year 8. Does that mean another incursion? Does that mean another DLC? We'll see. And then we know that Division 3 is being worked on somewhere in the background. It does suck to wait. We've been here a long time. But hopefully, as the months go on, they can just say more and more. So the highlights really were Survivor's closed test before the end of this year. They're opening up ETF signups, which I'll find a way to leave a link for that in the description. And then year 9 confirmed. Was that it? Did I miss anything? I'm ready for Div 3. We're probably still 2 to 3 years out. We always were, James. We always were. I'm sorry. If it was 2 incursions a year, along with multiple classified assignments per season, that would be sweet. But it sounds like we will find out in March what is fully coming in year 9. They're doing a division day, which we've not seen since 2023. Interesting that they're bringing that verbiage back. Maybe that is the time when we actually hear about Division 3. We'll see. But that is most of everything that we have for day 2 of Gamescom 2026 for Div 2. They put the ETF link in their Discord. Okay, we will find a way to grab it. Div 4 tomorrow for sure, exactly. Okay, there were a few different questions that came in. First, Sky with the $5 super chat while we were watching that. Thank you very much. Say congrats on the invite. I got to know, how was the food? The food was superb. Both times I've been fortunate enough to go, this year and last year, the food was immaculate. They eat well over there. Thank you very much for the 5. Also Rock Rage with the Prime, Moonman with the tier 1, A Willis with the Prime. Thank you guys so much. Can you give us details of what the ETF requires of its members? I mean, they talked about it some here, right? Early build previews of different updates or things they want you to test out. There's surveys, there's discussion forums. I mean, it takes if you want to be active and contributing as much as you can, it takes a good amount of time. It's not just like here's a look at something early. You got to put in some amount of thought and work to do it right. Just submitted my ETF application. Nice. Let's see. They put it in their Discord. Let me look on my phone before I switch over to stuff. Let's see. Well, it'll show up on their Twitter page at some point, and that'll be the easier one to link. Oh yeah, but I know some people were asking. By the way, Basement Troll, thank you very much for the Prime. Turn alerts back on. What was I gonna say? Oh, they kind of confirmed it there. I didn't know I was ever gonna be able to say that, but yes, back when I was there in February, we got the lowdown on Central Park and many other things. That was a hard secret to keep, some of those details, because the pitch sounds really, really cool. So I'm excited for the end of September when we can see a little more on that. Let me just do this one thing. Put that there. Do you know if the prima donna was or will be added to Retaliation or some other source to get it. I think they mentioned on a stream that like eventually they might do that, but they want to for now keep it in the incursion to give value to that piece of content. But I don't think there's any kind of like definitive timeline. Mic check. Is something wrong with the audio? The Underboss blueprint drops on retail already. I think that's the usual I think that's the usual flow, is they add the Climax exotic to retail as soon as the next season begins. I was hoping to get Central Park this year. So far, we are. That's what they said when they announced it, 2026. We're getting... Oh, it's cutting out? Okay, hang on. Hang on. As far as we know, we are. They said 2026, and then we're getting the gameplay showcase in less than a month. So I imagine we'll get the release date there, and I'd be surprised if it's not 26. Put it that way. Did the new season drop today? Yes, we are going to be switching over to that momentarily. Okay, half of the people are saying everything is good on the stream, and half are saying it's buffering. This is concerning. They said November yesterday for DLC. They said November for crossplay, but there was no release month or window given for the DLC. All right, well, let's switch over to the game instead of just making you stare at a piece of concept art here. So give me one moment. Boot up the old Xbox. Back to back, people are saying your voice is laggy and it's good now. I don't know what to do with that. No issues here on audio. Did the new season drop today or next week? It is live right now. We're switching to it as I speak. If you're having audio issues, I would say try refreshing the stream, because again, like half the comments are saying it's fine and half are saying it's not. So I don't know if that's something on my end or going down over there. How do you get the cleaners to spawn in DC? It should just be dynamic. You'll see them attacking different control points. All right, game is booting up. We'll switch back to this. I might have to... Oh no, we're good. I thought I was going to have to reformat the sizing, but I think we are all set. Here we are in Year 8 Season 3. So wait, people were saying... Hang on. My mic is way off. People were saying that you can already tell the horizon is a bit different, and this is going to like change as time goes on. So let's go up here a little bit. Oh, well, the moon is different. That's for sure. It's also transparent. I can see through that moon. But it does make things red. And so whatever we see now... Oh! Wow, you can see some of it there. So those effects are from the cleaners, like advancing towards DC, and that's apparently going to get more intense every week that this season goes on. That's cool. I hope by like the final week, it's just everywhere. You look around and it's just fire on every side. That would be sick. I'm going to leave y'all for about 30 seconds. I need to run and do a very quick bathroom break before we dive into everything with this season, but we're going to check out all of it. Hang tight. 2 seconds.
A new agent is joining your team. A new agent is joining your team.
All right, sorry. Just taking my sweet time. What am I doing? Oh, I need my actual game audio now. Smooth, thank you for the prime. Trey with the 23 months, thank you, man. Sorry that I missed that by a few minutes. Said it must have been hard knowing all this and not being able to share it, right? Glad to see you up there doing stuff for the community. More than you normally do. Thank you, man. And thank you for being a member for nearly 2 years. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit hard just to constantly check myself to make sure that I'm not going to spoil anything. But I've been fortunate enough to be a part of these kinds of things for a little while, so I'm sort of used to it. Like when I went in 2025 for Brooklyn, they told us basically the whole layout for year 7. So I had to not spoil that actively as well. But it is a blessing to be a part of these things. I'm fortunate that anyone finds my feedback or thoughts worth a damn. So thank you all so much for being here. And listen to me yap. Just found out my PS5 is toast. Revenant, I'm sorry, man. That's a bummer. Scarecrow, I see you, man. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the alerts. That's my bad. But said, how you doing? Random question. What's your favorite meal? Mine's pizza. I'm very basic. I haven't had it in like a few weeks now. I'm kind of craving. Thank you very much for the prime resub, man. And then Smooth as well and Abyssal. Thank you for the prime. Very kind after becoming a member on YouTube as well. My friend, thank you, thank you. Submitted my application for ETF. Third time's the charm. I'm crossing my fingers for you, man. That'd be awesome. Game audio so scuffed, unfortunately. You're definitely a top 10 yapper and it's appreciated. Thank you, Rooster. Dang, that moon is huge. It stands out. Well, here we are, folks, in Year 8, Season 3.
Hey, good looking.
I saw somebody say there is a proficiency event coming up, so they've refreshed the calendar. We have an optimization surge on right now. Yeah, proficiency XP coming September 15th. Retaliation surge. They're bringing back corrosive shell, which I'm excited for. I had a lot of fun with that one. And it looks like our first patch for the season will be on the 29th. Codename 6, what's going on? New season pass here. I gotta start going in and claiming stuff. We have the Iron Will and the Fafnir. Of course, new journey and all of that. We have our modifiers, which we'll get into. We've got new stuff in the store. They put out a tank hunter, apparently. Looking quite menacing. They brought back this hunter as well. Some other stuff. If you missed the cat backpack last time around, this is your chance. There's no... Oh, I didn't mean to exit. There's no better cosmetic in the Division 2. Can we pay something to fix the audio bugs? I wish.
A new agent is joining your team.
Killjoy, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. Very kind of you. How do you claim the new patch? Which patch is that, Scarecrow? Lucas, what's up, man? Welcome in. What's up? How are you? It's Birdo. Changed my Twitch name. Well, hello, Birdo/Tuga. How you doing? Can you show the cat back again? The best cosmetic in the Division 2? You know I can. You get a cat in your backpack. Which just begs the question, where are you putting all the gear then? The backpack is supposed to be where you magically store all of these weapons and armor pieces. If there's a cat in there, where's it going? When is Survivors going to drop? We didn't get a release date, unfortunately. They just announced that closed testing will happen before the end of the year. So there will be signups for the entire community to enter into that and have a chance to play. The cat is passing me mags. There you go. So yeah, we'll probably tackle some basic new season objectives here. What I did want to check out early on was some of the rebalance stuff. Where can I find cleaners in DC? You should just find them kind of dynamically around the map. So like this attack party is hyenas. The other ones I saw this morning were all cleaners. But they've already taken over some control points in my map. They took this one. They took this one. So I would say look for control points, look for attack parties. Those will normally be cleaners, I believe. And then as the weeks go on, they should become just more and more prevalent in the in the map. I won a free season pass from the Ubi stream. Never won a giveaway. I'm pretty hyped about it. Nice. Congrats. Did they update the gear? Yes. So a bunch of gear sets and brand sets have changed. You can see Aces now gets 30%. Did it have 30%? 25? Anyway, it has that. Also has weapon handling. They've upped the amp damage. Ongoing directive has changed. Gives you more amp damage from hollow point. Bunch of the red sets, tipping scales, concentrated company. They've also done the full brand changes. So like if I swap to this that I set up. You can see that brands are fully different. So Gila now gives you 20% hazard protection on the 2 instead of health. Bellstone now gives you threat and protection from elites. So check your brands, check your builds. In most cases, they should have been buffed. Unless you had, like, a health build. Then I'm sorry.
A new agent is joining your team.
Demarsh with 100 bits. Thank you, man. Ben and Cyrim, or Krim with the Prime. Thank you. Mr. Betos with the Tier 1 resub. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Did we get a release date for Survivors? Unfortunately, no. Just that they're doing closed testing before the end of the year that everyone will be able to sign up for. With all these updates, Division 3 is probably not even on the horizon. Depends on what you consider the horizon. If 2028 or 29 is the horizon, then it's probably somewhere in there. I've been trying to tell y'all. They posted their recap article. I was just going to check if there was any crazy details in here. That looks mostly like what we knew. This looks mostly the same. Yeah, okay, nothing too revelatory there. What's the current fix for the audio bug? I don't know if there is one, sadly.
A new agent is joining your team.
The quality of components we've been finding has really gone downhill.
Wasn't it Div 9? Just bring us Division 10 at this point. Like, what are we doing? Are they slacking? Bring me Division 10. Derpy, thank you very much for the Prime, my guy. No, Division 11. Division 80. These devs, man. These devs.
Here you go. Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
Yeah, Trash Man, they're working on it. Unfortunately, they've been saying that for a couple of months, so I think a lot of people are just frustrated that it continues to be an issue and continues to get worse somehow. But I hope it could be resolved soon. It's quite annoying. Could you explain what the devs mean when they said the following in the patch notes reorganized, so one piece and two piece. It just means light list that you should, for every class, so whether it's rifles, assault rifles, whatever, there should be a brand out there that offers weapon damage for that specific class at both the one piece and the two piece bonus. So you have rifle damage at the one piece on Overlord. SP Zoo, I don't think I have one in my inventory, but that offers it at the two piece. Assault rifles has Fenris for the one piece and unit alloys for the two piece. Somewhere right there. SMGs have Sokolov and Legatus, I think it now is. Shotguns have Badger and Cheska. So every weapon type has a 1 and 2 piece brand damage bonus. Will you be running the new classified assignment today? Not on stream. I kind of enjoy doing those in my own time, but I will have a guide up for it, likely tomorrow at some point.
We urge all civilians to stay vigilant. Hostiles have been spotted outside the safe area.
Okay, well, we're here in the new season. Red Horizon is live, but before we take a look at really anything that is new,
New agent is
have
joining
you
your
all
team.
heard the news from today? Do you know what has happened? Our pleas were heard. They have buffed the Steel and Sons. They actually did it. I feel like I'm running through the streets on horseback calling out to the town. They buffed the Steel and Sons. So, 3 major things were done that they highlighted in the patch notes. They did a big stability buff on it, reducing its vertical recoil. We'll take a look at that. They increased the total amount of stacks. It used to be 3, now it's 4. So if you have 4 full body shots stacked up, you're getting 16% amp damage, and if you trade those in for a headshot, that'll deal an extra 44%. And then they upped the weak point amp damage from 10 to 30%. It's still just for a 5-second window, but it got a 200, 300% increase. Not going to ruin or spoil anything, Rogue, for the new class assignment, but it was pretty cool, especially the puzzles. I think you're going to really enjoy it. Nice. I look forward to running it, and I appreciate you not spoiling it, Nick. But yeah, I think they're fun. They're fun to run through. S Quick, thank you very much for the Prime. The Steel and Sons are coming, exactly. So let's take a look at how the recoil compares to before. I don't know if y'all remember what it used to be, but if I were to not control the recoil and do it, it would basically end up around there by the end of the mag. And so, actually, you know what? I will even take off my weapon handling bonuses to be as objective as possible. Here we go. Still gets there eventually, but if I just do a light hold on the trigger, much less aggressive than it used to be. And then if you do put on stuff that synergizes, like the recently buffed aces and eights, and I do the same thing, then it's even better than that. I'm not holding it whatsoever right now. So I think we should go and try this out. This is the build that I put together. Once again, Aces itself has been buffed, so you know I get 30% weapon handling on the 3-piece. You get way more amp damage per shot, up to 100% if you use the chest piece. This build is not optimized for damage. I want to be clear on that. So they're ways you can make a rifle build that achieve higher DPS values than this, but this is more or less how I would set something up if I want to run solo. I like the Exodus gloves for that utility. And they buffed up Overlord as well. You get an extra 2% damage on the one piece. But I say we give this a shot. Of course, you can see we have no prototype items. We're going to have our modifiers off. So there's nothing influencing this. But let's see how it does. Do we want to do... have a True Sons retail? We could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Agent, this is the area we need you to stabilize. You have to move fast, Agent.
Is the chameleon build worth using? Which build is that, Pink? By the way, folks, just wanted to say thank you all very much for still being here and tuning in. We've got about 630 people on both, or Twitch is a bit more. Either way, well over 600 people watching on both platforms. I appreciate you being here. Twitch drops are live. I'll remind everybody.
Hostile control point nearby.
Negotiator's Dilemma. I don't know if I would personally run Chameleon with Negotiators, but that's more of a personal preference. You could run it with the recently buffed True Patriot. I like that combo back in the day. You could run it with Striker. Or you could run it with Negotiators. Don't let me tell you what to do. I'm sure that can be good as well. Chris, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I'm not really here, just a figment of your imagination. Oh, I think you're here. I think you're here. Q Punch, thank you for the Prime as well. Submitted my ETF form. Worked with some major gaming companies before with testing. Hope to get to work with Ubisoft to help steer this game in the right direction. Well, good stuff, Grant. I hope to see you in there. Let's see how this does. Why do I got all these guys behind me? Can I just fight the people in front of me, perhaps? Perhaps? There we go. No, I didn't mean to be that out in the open. Just trying to get to cover. There we go. Alright, let's try a little more prepared and not being shot in the back now. Liquid, Burn, and Violent, thank you all very much for the primes, guys.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, wow.
Serious trauma
Didn't see that rocket coming. Yeah, this is a rifle. All right, I think we can do that a little cleaner at the next one. That was a little messy. Drink up, Kazin. Thank you, man. Doing it right now. Did the div stream already happen? Yes, it did. I need tip of the spear pieces with status effects for a season build. So, I have that targeted. We'll see if we can get any while we're in here. Right. What rifle are you using? The Steel and Sons exotic ACR. No, not repair skills. Resource Harness Blueprint. Yeah, they added Ongoing Directive and True Patriot blueprints to the general pool. So you should start to collect those today if you didn't have them already. Matt Kane, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Keeping the hydration hype going.
Kill squad incoming.
Oh, this is the new kill squad. Okay, wow, why are you up in my face? The dog's name is Fire Engine? That's kind of funny.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh.
Serious trauma detected.
Did the tank explode after he died?
Agent down.
That was weird. Please give me status effects, game. I beg. Yeah, I wasn't quite... I forgot that these guys had a chance of spawning. Skill. It's giving me every single yellow stat except for what I want.
Kill squad eliminated.
Do you get the season currency for doing that? You don't. I did get a Caduceus blueprint, though.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
All right. We got sidetracked. Let's get to this next point. Was that a deflector shield on that cleaner? I don't know if I shot it, but I couldn't tell if it was just visually different or if it actually behaved differently.
Hostile contact identified. Uh-oh.
Looks much more manageable, yeah. I can't see all these guys on the side. Anything yellow? Please. Why? I just want status effects, please. I was gonna grab restock box before we call him in. Build looks insane. What is it? I can't. I'm happy to cover it again. Let me just finish this control points quick.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Vital signs critical. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Okay, not too bad. What do y'all think of that version or presentation of it? Okay, the one piece that I don't need, the backpack. I get status effects on, of course. Of course. Much better. Looking good, better. For those who were asking what the setup was, this is it right here. 4 pieces of Aces and Eights, which has been recently buffed. Exodus Gloves and Fox's Prayer. No sound and blur issues? Seems like maybe not yet, but I'm sure it'll come at some point. JDR, thank you for the prime, my guy. Correct, Blade. This is the weapon from the new incursion. I kind of want to, just because of the longer range sightlines at the plane, I want to go do that quick.
Friendly control point nearby.
Have you tried that build with the Ravenous? Not yet. Chocolate, I believe it does. The icon is just different for some reason. So if you look at my HUD right now, it's that pink one. The orange background with the pink, like, marksman logo. It's just the wrong icon.
Hostile control point nearby.
Correct. Philbo, yes, I have Tritonopia colorblind on. So that's impacting the colors.
One dead tango.
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Alright, from super long range. Let's see how we do here.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Okay, solid. Need to give me this gun, love how it slaps. It's certainly much better than it was when it launched. I'm really glad that they decided to buff it. I just want to quickly check my tip of the spear drops. Any yellow? Dude, the only one I got was on a backpack, and that's the one piece I don't need. I ran out of crafting materials for them. This is my only choice. Okay, is that everything? We are going to abandon this.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. The area is lost.
And now, back to Rooftops Radio with Carrie.
We gained some ground, but the threat remains.
So, I mean, given that this build is not, again, set up for optimal DPS, I'm using Exodus, and my Steel and Suns has optimal range. I could have 10% more detalk there. I feel like that's pretty solid, at least much better than it was before. Just sign up for the ETF. Nice, Midnight. Good stuff. What you saying? Thank you for the prime. Good name. Before we make a final conclusion, though, should we look at what this could do if we were to maximize how much rifle damage we're doing? Like, what would be the way to squeeze out the most amount of DPS here? Overdogs, glass cannon, vigilance, maybe? I just want to see, and then we'll move on to season stuff, I promise. But I petitioned too hard to get this thing buffed. I want to know. Roll it with Detox? You can't. There's no blueprint, sadly. You have to farm repeated copies in the incursion. Let's see. What I want, overdogs or coyotes? Why not run modifiers? I just wanted to give a accurate view of what the gun does now without any outside influence. Grim, I'll be sure to get the ETF link on the Twitter page, on the stream recap description, all that stuff. But I know it's out there somewhere. Okay, we're gonna make this quick. I'm not gonna dilly dally. I need glass cannon on maybe like an. Well, no, I'll just use perfect. Actually, yeah. Let me just use Providence. That works. I think I probably want to do Eagle's Grasp, and then we'll do Coyotes. So we just need a second piece of SP Zoo, which it looks like I don't have. Did they change what that gives you now in the one piece? No, it's still max size. All right, we're doing coyotes. So let me craft an SP Zoo backpack. Or do I have a Providence backpack? I do. Oh, yeah, I could use perfect. We'll do that. I'll craft an SP Zoo holster. What does that brand symbol even look like? Here it is. How do you have 525 stash? If you own Warlords, Brooklyn, the Year 1 Pass, the Anniversary Bundle, and the Broken Rain Bundle, I think are all the different sources. But it bumped up to 525 in the last few weeks when Broken Rain came out. Crit chance, that should be fine. Okay, with no mods on, we're at 55.5. Perfect. Actually, we can go down.
Hey, you looking for some?
We can go down in 2 spots. I need Eagle's Grasp and Foxes without crit chance. Or no. The Fox is already good. Eagle's Grasp without crit chance. Will you be buying the Fortress bundle? Probably not. It's not quite my vibe. I don't know why my brain is not working correctly. Just give me decent weapon damage and I'll roll crit damage on it. There we go. Now we're at 49.5. That should be perfect. $49,170. I'd say that's pretty good. Any idea how to do Journey Mission 2 where you have to build a gauge 30% in 5 seconds? I haven't done it yet, but I would imagine try and get like find like a resource convoy and get a fire kill, like shoot a fire sticky bomb in the middle of them and try and get a fire kill or like a fire multi-kill. I would think that would give you the most. Matt Kane with 100 bits. Thank you, man. Okay, well, maybe there are certain changes you can make here. Either way, there should be much more raw base damage with Perfect Glass Cannon, 2-piece of SP Zoo for the 24% rifle. So, let's see how this does. I'm going to swap this to Decoy. We almost have an Outcast Agitation. Can I go do a quick activity somewhere? Anywhere? Apparently not. Can I do a bounty? Stop trying to make it work. It is working. What do you mean? It's working so well, Night King. It's not going to be the best gun of the game, but I think it's much better now than it was. But this is the last thing. We're going to try... I just want to queue a retaliation. We're going to try this build, and then we will move on. No more Steel and Suns the rest of the stream, I promise.
System curtailed. System back online.
That guy's so far away. What do you think about aces? I think it's much better. I'm probably gonna run it semi-frequently. I think.
Hostile artillery turret detected.
You got the target. Nice.
Our Fafnir in the new set. Haven't checked him out yet. We will see if we can put something together by the time we're done. Juralis, thank you so much for the prime. Demarsh with 1,000 bits. Found these under my Dundee Awards. Man, that day at Chili's was something. Goated reference right there. Another 1,000 is too kind, man. Truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That's the target agent.
Demarsh, were you like the backup awards presenter? I heard there were some issues with that.
Target neutralized. Good work. Agent, target spotted.
Did the stream flash us with a face reveal? My face has been out there before. There's a video up on the channel that has my face on it, believe it or not. But yes, it was in there.
You got the target. Agent, hostiles are retaliating in West Potomac Park.
Okay, West Potomac. Let's check it. I noticed you play on controller console. I'm curious why not M&K.
Another one down.
Well, I'm on console because we don't have cross save. So I started on this in 2019 when the game came out, and I'm not willing to lose my save and all my legacy cosmetics and unlocks to switch over. Why not M&K? I'm just not that good at it. I grew up a controller player, and I'm just much more comfortable at that. For Division 3, I probably will switch to PC, but I'll likely still remain on controller.
Reinforcements en route.
Cloudy boy, what's up, what's up?
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Is damage and escalation still buggy? I am not sure if I know what you're referring to. You might have to elaborate.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Why did one show up behind me as soon as I... That was unfortunate timing. These guys were all lined up.
Vital signs critical.
No, don't do the slow climb. That's tragic. I would have had plenty of time.
That's right. You know what time it is.
No damage buffs this season? Lots of damage buffs. They buffed up a lot of red core sets. Some brands are better. Bunch of stuff. Okay, we're redoing that. It was out of my control. Outcast control point. Let's go do this one. Actually, I can just use this as the test. This one's pretty good for spawns. What are your sensitivity settings for sticks? I think all the way on both, or maybe one off. What is it under? Controls? Yeah, I'm at 1919 with a 2 scoped sense. Zero pep in your step during that climb, that's what I'm saying. How you doing, Karazi? Good to see you. I know, sometimes I'm like, you're actively on fire, man. You gotta be picking it up a little bit. Troll with the hydrate. Do that right now. JVC, thank you so much for the prime. What's this new daily project? I believe they've added a new daily and weekly one for classified assignments. So you can now get rewards for doing those.
Hostile control point detected.
I want to make an Aces build, don't have the ACR to do it. Any recommendations on what else to use? I believe the UIC 15 is quite good. I know a lot of people enjoy that. This guy, the UIC 15 mod 2. MDR is not terrible. The SIG is not terrible. Any of those. Mr. Nobody with the $10 super chat said coffee with a smiley face. Funny enough, dude, I sent exactly $10 this morning to somebody to get coffee. So thank you very much for replenishing me on that. That's very kind, my friend. Thank you for all of the support that you always send. Doing great. Took a season off just to finish up Mortal Shell 2 last night. Ready to hop straight into this new season. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. There's an elite patrol coming in. I play too aggressively for the glass cannon vigilance combo.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Reinforcements incoming.
What would work better with Ember's company? Lexington, Pyro, or Goalie? I would try the Pyromaniac, personally. I think Pyro still holds a lot of relevance on fire and status builds.
bottom is under attack.
Solid. Okay, wait. Give me one more. I want to do a cleaners one. When is Survivors releasing? We don't have a date. Currently, Ubisoft has said fiscal year 26, or whatever we are right now, which runs until the end of March. But we will see. All they announced today was closed testing.
Nearby. Supply room access unlocked.
Matt, thank you for another 100 post-hydration recovery bits. I saw Midnight ask, how's the tea working out? I think it's going okay. I mean, I'm not trying to clear my throat every 2 seconds, so that's an improvement. Demarsh with another 1,000, man. Someone say, Hype Train found these under the booth that said Chili's. Thank you, dude. We do indeed have a second Hype Train going on Twitch. Y'all are too much. Alright, I promise. This control point is the very last test of this, and then we're switching to new season stuff.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Immediate medical
Jeez.
assistance needed. Reinforcements en route.
Full streamer luck hasn't had a single audio or visual hiccup. When I logged on this morning,
Hostile contact.
before I went live, a bunch of my audio was gone right away, so maybe it is literally while I'm live, the luck increases.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in danger.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, there you go. That's a look at a much higher damage potential setup with it. Final thoughts. Is the Steel and Sons better now? And I want to know, if any of y'all out there don't have this and have not done the incursion, is this enough of an incentive for you to now want to go get it? it's a bit more viable. Thanks for the advice on how to reach out to Ubisoft and get my Lexington skins back. You're very welcome. I'm glad it worked out. By the way, Chris, Demarsh, both with another 100 bits. Thank you guys. Heart Machine as well. Missed the Gamescom panel. Took it home from work until midnight excited for the new season. Hope your coverage ever goes smoothly. Thank you so much. That's very kind. We will have a recap video up later in case you want to check it out. To catch up on some of that. But thank you for the bits. And thank you all for the hype trade and getting us to level 2. C-Dub as well, coming in with the Prime. This with the Aces buff makes me want to farm a good one. I still haven't done it, but now I think I want to. A little better. May not be for everyone, but damn, that weapon looks cool as hell. Yeah, I think regardless of what you think on it or its performance after the buff, it will always remain one of the coolest looking exotics in the game. All right, thank you all for indulging me and letting me test out the Steel and Suns. We'll move on to season stuff now. Starting with, I saw somebody ask a little bit ago in the chat that they weren't noticing environmental changes that were talked about. Keep in mind that that stuff is going to progress as the season goes on. Right now, you notice it most at nighttime. You can see things look a little bit darker. There's a little bit of red going on, and the moon looks way different. At certain spots, you can see explosions happening on the horizon. We'll see if we can find it in the White House here. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, so like back there, all those explosions and fire things are part of the new changes. Bit of suppression sound too. Yeah, it might be. Out of what the game has on offer. Index with the 300. Found some more for you. Great stream. Thank you. You guys are too much. Really, the bit wars are insane. Thank you very much, Index, and to everyone else who has been incredibly generous today. We still got over 400 people watching on YouTube, 800 on Twitch. I appreciate y'all being here. Let's do some new season things, shall we? Shall we? So, the whole thing for the season is fire. If we turn on our modifiers, we will see under pressure. So you build up pressure by eliminating enemies in various ways to fill the gauge. Filling the gauge gives you stat bonuses and the ability to use your actives past a certain threshold. But if you stay out in the open for too long, the gauge will decay, so you have to stay in cover to try and prevent that. The chart below the actions, you can see how much each kill type will fill the gauge. So all the way from group kills at 1%, regular kill 2.5, a fire kill is 5. So there's various different actions. What I want to try, before we go to like a new build setup for this season, I have a feeling that this is going to be a decent one. This is kind of a oldie but a goodie that I made back when Brooklyn came out when we got the Catalyst. But this deals entirely with status damage and status kills, and they buffed up ongoing in this new season. So I say we give this a try. I'm going to quickly go and throw that stuff that we just had back in the stash. We had coyotes. I had the sacrifice. Hide this, and we can get rid of that holster and those gloves. Was that everything? Oh, and these. Okay. What mask is that? This is the Catalyst from Brooklyn. Probably these days like the rarest exotic in the game, given it's not part of Retaliation. You can get this from either the final boss in Brooklyn of the last main mission, or a low chance from the open world bosses. But it deals entirely with being inflicted with statuses, getting more damage, all that kind of stuff. By the way, Jimmy, thank you, or Jummy, thank you for the Prime. So, I say we try and get some Journey and Scout stuff done and unlock some of these mods. So we need to donate to Allied Control Points, loot items, do 2 hostage rescues, cleaner drones, 2 landmarks in a DZ, keep your pressure gauge above 90, complete retaliations. Let's go do 2 landmarks, and then we can do 2 hostage rescues. That'll get some stuff done. Friendly control points, though, I can actually get that done easy right now. Is there a new manhunt? Yes, there is. Mountain Dew, thank you for the Prime. Actually, you know what? I can also rock a new outfit. I put this cleaner one together for this build, which looks good. But they did put out a new outfit for the pass bundle. I think this backpack looks sick. And it has these, like, key cards on it with people that this guy's killed. Like, they're all crossed out. It would have been also kind of cool to get one just without that on there. But I do like it. Fits the theme. Okay, where's the officer here?
We're doing great. We should need more.
How much more do I need? Oh, a lot.
Supply room access unlocked.
Reborn, thank you for the hydrate. I will do it as soon as I'm going to give this guy my water and then hydrate with the water I no longer have. It's a solid plan. Trust. I see people talking about a stash upgrade. That came a couple of weeks ago. It's only if you own the Broken Rain pass thing. It was included in that. I don't know if I assume they added it to the store retroactively. But that's not a free update, unfortunately. Yeah, it's the Broken Rain bundle. Do you think Catalyst is better than the Vial? I mean, they're both used for different things, right? In my case, I use the Catalyst way more than I would the Vial. I think it just has more utility, more options.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Let's just go do this. Phantom, thank you very much for the 3-stream streak. Welcome back. You can see some of my audio starting to go. Sounds are delayed. So PvE Dark Zone persists, if anyone didn't see that. Even though the season is done, they no longer change your stats to the PvP versions. So your full PvE build functions in here. But there's still no prototype usage in this one. My gun sound is gone. Tragic. So you can see the pressure gauge thing on the side of my HUD there. Hello, friend. We're building it up pretty quickly because, again, we're doing status kills and all that.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Let's do. Tossing a fragment.
No.
This fucker's dead.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, it's not even like the little muted version, it's just completely silent. It's just really random little sounds happening. We are at 100% on here, on our gauge. Okay, that's one.
Landmark cleared.
And we have no landmarks anywhere nearby. Let me see if I can go fast travel to that other one. The silencer works a bit too well. Do you notice in the booth they changed the monitors next to the station? Yeah. It was that way in the PTS, I believe. I noticed it on there. But I think they update that little station now visually every season to match the theme. Karn, thank you very much for the Prime, as well as Sephiroth NL. Hope I'm saying that right. Thank you both. And Demarsh with another 100 bits. Who needs gun sounds when you have no sounds? Who stole my car radio? I would prefer to have all the sounds, personally.
Priority objective
But it is sadly a reality we deal with now. I just wonder, like, I understand... I mean, it sucks, but I understand that there's some reason why this has been so hard to fix. I don't know why it's getting worse. That's odd to me. Unless they tried to do a fix and it ended up inadvertently making it worse. But, yeah, it's not fun. Because, like, I'm not... Ambient sounds aren't playing. Gun sounds aren't playing. Enemy sounds aren't playing. Some of them are, I guess.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Take her down.
All right. Hey.
Leo mentioning it means they know it's a big problem. I mean, they've known it's a big problem. I don't know if they were anticipating it getting worse with the season launching today.
I got you back.
I was saying before, I've spoken to somebody who is at least part of the team that monitors and tracks these things and manages people working on it, and they are equally as frustrated that it's still a problem after trying to solve it for this much time. So hopefully they can make a breakthrough. But yeah, this build, even though you can't hear anything, I think it's going to work pretty well. for the modifier's sake. I'm building up my gauge quite fast. Getting lots of bonus damage. Somebody's arrived. Is your armor broken? Yes, it is. Alright, that should be my 2 landmarks done.
Landmark has been cleared.
Now we need to go do 2 hostage rescues.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
I'll take audio bugs any day over getting delted in the middle of a mission. Yeah. Also, that's a good point to bring up. They kind of dropped this little bit of news in the Gamescom recap article yesterday. But apparently with the launch of today's update, if you disconnect during an escalation, you'll no longer lose tokens. I've not tested that yet. But that is what they said. So if anyone happens to be in that situation, let me know if that's consistent with what you're seeing. Okay, hostage rescue is not what I was envisioning. I thought it was going to be public execution. So maybe I need to do my retaliations to get some of that going. How are we on agitation? Oh, we have an outcast one? Let's go do that.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
It is that as well, Demon, really? Okay. Well, let's go see. Will you be doing some seasonal build videos? Yes. Or at the very least, I plan to highlight 1 or 2 in my modifier guide. The nighttime does look quite cool. They have darkened it for sure. So what happens if I switch to neutral lighting? Honestly, not that big of a difference. It's quite dark on its own. But I imagine this will help them whenever they start to increase the fire effects. It'll just make it that much more pronounced.
Enemy contact! What the shit?
They need to I wonder if somewhere in the Ubisoft ecosystem they have some random guy who's been at the company for 30 years who just knows how to solve the most random of issues. They need to dial that guy up. Be like, hey, our audio has been screwed for months. We need help. They gotta do something. Say, did that count? It did not. Demon, you lied. I'm kidding. Sure. I think that does count on scout stuff, right? But I'm guessing the journeys are coded differently. Let's go do this outcast retail. Keep going on some of that stuff.
You're in position.
What's the build? This is the build right here. We do have a video for it on the channel already. If you type in !build in the chat and search up for the catalyzed build video from last year. This is that same build. So 4-piece ongoing directive, Cheska backpack with Wicked, and the catalyst with blue screen. They did buff ongoing as of today. You got more amp damage for the hollow point ammo. So that's nice.
You have to move fast, Agent.
I sure hope the sound bug doesn't persist into Division 3. That would be terrible. I would hope not as well. Raccoon, this is the outfit you get if you buy the Season Pass bundle. The new shotgun, 3 shots a tank, needs to be nerfed. Isn't that what shotguns do? I mean, I'll have to check it out, but I feel like that might be just more of a heroic difficulty is too easy problem than a Fafnir problem. I thought that it gave you bonus damage against ignited targets, but it just gives you amp damage depending on your status effects, so you'd have to build it in a very specific way to get it to be really strong. Notification, your Gamescom exclusive in-game merch has been sent your way. Nice. Where was that from, Neuronix? Looking forward to your Blackout PvP opinion and builds. Enemies are definitely buffed in there. Yeah, pretty much as soon as I'm done with making like a modifier guide tomorrow or Friday, I want to shift focus to the Blackout DZ and figure out what's going on there. The Div 2 Discord, nice. I wonder what it was, like what the pieces are. It was interesting that they like didn't show anything. I don't know if I did. You just had to link the accounts, was that it? Because I did that, but I didn't watch anything on there. Leo also hinted that they might give it out in an alternate way because in some countries you can't like do Discord watch parties. So they might end up giving it out more broadly. So yeah, this seems to be a pretty good build for this, I would say. Solid. They said it was the shirt the devs are wearing. Oh, you're right, Demarsh, you're right. Is it just that? It's just one shirt? Okay. Tip of the spear with status effects, please. Please. And watch on Twitch? Oh, well, I didn't do that. Sad. Maxed out piece. That's not bad. Someone at Massive has a special dread about contractors. Is this a true story you're telling me, Jay? That's funny if so. Ah, finally. Okay, one piece with status. Lovely. If so, Jay, I appreciate the efforts. And I'm sure, I mean, again, I've spoken directly to someone who has knowledge of the situation. They're working hard to try and fix it. I just don't know why. I'd be curious to know why that one in particular seems so problematic compared to your other bugs. But sometimes that is just the nature of game development, I take it. You gotta come up here, man. I don't think you're gonna be able to swing at me from down there. Let's check what we got on these. I ideally need, like, 2 more pieces with status, and then I can make the build that I'm envisioning. Which I think will be a lot of fun for the modifiers if it works correctly. Can these guys not go up ropes? Is that the problem? Seems like they can't.
Kill squad down.
On the last objective for the scout mission, kill cleaners. I'm a 9 out of 10. Does it dictate that you do it in DC? Or can you go to like New York? You can also, I think if you toggle the Roosevelt Island Jupiter mission, that has cleaners in it, if I'm remembering correctly. Might be able to get it there. Or you could log in and log out and see if it'll spawn a cleaner activity. Oh, shoot. That guy was right on me. Because his footsteps were silent. Tragically.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That guy there's just pinning me down. Oh, there's 2 of them. Look at y'all go.
Reinforcements en route.
Specifically in downtown East. I gotcha.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Then yeah, I'd say maybe try relogging. Sometimes that'll force spawn new activities and stuff.
Detected.
Fire doesn't affect me. That is one of my favorite parts of the Catalyst, even if it doesn't come into play that often. It just feels satisfying to not get aim locked when you... or aim blocked when you get set on fire.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Can I hit you through the trees? Oh, my SMG is sound. It's so lovely to hear. Gamescom shirt and patch in the mailbox now. Okay, I'll check once we're out of here if I got it or not. I do a lot of post-release patchwork and playtesting. Streaming issue with the script getting hung up after encounters and events. That's a cool, cool gig then, Jay. And although I know freelance can be daunting, it's probably cool at least to get to work on different projects and with different teams. Maybe. I don't know. you can let me know. Rogue, there's a problem. My friend with shade level over 20k, 5-6 years of gameplay got banned because of an ID changing problem. Let's talk and help him out. I certainly can't promise anything. I obviously don't work at Ubisoft or have any sanction powers, but feel free to DM me what's going on and I'll see if there's anything I can do or pass along. You can reach me on Twitter or on Discord. They posted a new article. Is it just the Gamescom recap, Demarsh? Or is there a new one? They have new artwork. Yeah, I think they were showing it during the actual panel. It just didn't, the screen didn't pan to it for some reason. But I'll include some in videos and all that. RogueGold, I am the fire. I do think a lot of people are gonna jam with the season's theme and the powers and all that. It should be a good bit of fun. Henry, what's going on, man?
Kill squad incoming.
Difference between Twitch drops and the Ubisoft Discord drop? That's a great question. I don't know why they didn't just use Twitch drops for this one, but maybe they just wanted more people to join the Discord. They've never done a Discord one before, so I'm not sure I could actually tell you like the full details, but it involved linking your account and doing something. I don't really know. Twitch drops are just the standard link your account with Twitch and then watch any person in the directory and you get drops. That one's pretty straightforward. The Discord one is new.
Kill squad eliminated.
Skill damage. Come on, game. You know you want to do it. Not another chess piece. And I don't need backpack. Just extracted my first proto out of the DZ. Nice. Was it anything good?
Taking way too much fire. Not eat your stuff down yet.
What are the directives this season? It's a good question. I don't think I can check in here, but I'll try and remember to once we're done with this. How's the new update? Aside from audio being way worse than it was before, seems pretty fun so far. But the audio is quite aggravating.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Do that again.
I'm not trying to be pessimistic about the sound issue. On Xbox, at least, sound is worse. Hearing headshots like almost a minute. I mean, you certainly don't have to feel like you need to filter your thoughts at all nerfed. The only kind of comments I ever take issue with, and like the only people I will ever delete comments for on YouTube, is when people either personally attack others or personally attack the developers or use slurs or do crazy stuff like that. As long as you're constructively providing your positive or negative thoughts on the game, that's totally good with me. And I agree. The audio being worse, like notably worse today than before, is very frustrating given how long we've already been dealing with it. And after they tried to fix it once. Well, let me aim over this.
Reinforcements incoming.
Is the blue screen still good? 100%. Blue screen is goated.
Armored hostile detected.
Just listen to the first scout recording. The season story is going to be awesome. Well, that's good to hear. I'm excited to listen to it then. I'm telling you, Ember Engine with Banshee Pulse. Okay. I'll have to give it a try.
Vital signs critical.
I need to look at the hostile mods. I don't know what this yellow radius is.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Imagine how much more satisfying this carnage would be if I had my audio.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Nothing there. Come on, I just want like one more piece with status. Ideally two, but I can work with one.
I'll get it done. This is way too personal.
No! Skill haste. So we're gonna need what? One more retaliation for the journey. We'll check our. Someone wanted to know what the directives are, and we'll check our stash to see if we got the the drops. 9.1 and 9.3. Okay, we'll keep 9.3. Mark all of those up, alright. Want to play the game now, but I ain't at home.
I really hope you like that last
Well, I appreciate you tuning in. Hopefully,
Civilians are safe for
hopefully
now.
the jealousy is not too bad. Hopefully you can jump in when you do get home. We do have an exclamation point. Hey, we got it. There's an arm patch and a shirt. If we take this off. What was it called? Gamescom. Gamescom something? I actually didn't look at what the name was at all. Here it is. Good lord, what rarity was it? Unite 25. So it's probably going to be high end again. $10. Okay, well, it's somewhere in there. The shirt's the more important part, I think. You get the Unite, you get the Division 2. Nothing crazy. Pretty simple. But there you go. Alright, now give me my cleaner guy back. Let's deconstruct those. How are we doing on this? An invaded stronghold. I really don't want to do that. Cleaner control drones and one more retaliation. Oh, we need to loot items. I forgot about that. We just need to pick stuff up instead of deconstructing them on the ground. Could I do a cleaner retaliation? Yes, I'm almost there. So, are they anywhere on the map? They've taken both of these. Let's do that. By the way, Redson and Heroic, thank you both very much for the primes, guys. Tidal Basin has a quick invaded. Quick? Tidal Basin? I don't know if those words belong together. Don't you have to do everything else first? Oh no, you can just run it on its own. True, true, true. I think we'll probably get it done with the other ones. I need to destroy these things. 15 of them. I wish arm patches meant something. They get severely overlooked. I mean, there's a few that you unlock by doing something cool. I just don't think people really look at them enough to really get much value or recognition, you know?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Can't see you. I know your weak points are somewhere there.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, hello. Oh, put that drone up. Put that... No! Wait! 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 I need to get the drone, please! I don't even care if I die. I've already got the retail queued up. It's just bonus. Get in cover.
Serious trauma detected.
There we go. To pick up all this stuff before I deconstruct it for that objective. Has anyone found the new gear set good? Yeah, people were saying that they're enjoying it so far. Running it with Banshee Pulse and other stuff.
Moving in from cover. I'll cover you.
Oh, that's so far away. Blue screen's like, I'm not built for that range.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Switch over from YouTube for the drops. I got you, Mesner. Hopefully we're able to get progress on a good bit of them. Is it the usual, like, are people able to see, is it the usual time breakdown? 4 hours? For like 6 rewards or however they do it? Like I said, I've not seen an infographic for them. Chicken Waffle, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub. That's very kind. Also, Navo, I see with the hydrate. I'll do it right now since we just finished this.
Supply room access unlocked.
I love that audio bugs is the Telesto of this game. It wasn't a thing until the last, I don't know, year. Like, this didn't used to be really a thing. Oh, shoot, I deconstructed again. It's such a habit. Yeah, but recently, it's really been a thing. $30 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotcha. Oh, I already got that. I forgot. Let's do this. Got a question for you. My classified assignments for the year says I've gotten everything, but in progression echoes it says I'm missing 2. Is that a big deal, or is there a way to fix that? I'm not sure, Nick. Where is the category for that? Yeah, I suppose I'm missing 2 as well. So I'm not sure if there's a way to fix it. The radar says there's something right there, but I think it's through the building.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
There's a drone.
Serious trauma detected.
I was like, please don't shoot that while I'm healing. Another drone.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Have we seen Company 95 yet? Yeah, there are the season exclusive Kill Squad and Retaliation. We had them spawn earlier when we faced the Outcast. But if you run retaliations, you have a chance to get them to spawn in. Okay.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I thought there was one that ran up right below me. I still need to read what these passives do.
Hostile detected. Serious trauma detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's really... I don't know how entertaining this is to watch when everything is just completely silent, but thank you all for sticking around if you are. Is the sound bug in the game? Yes. I promise it is not my audio that's silent. 'Tis the game. I need to pick it up. I'm really bad about that. Just make the gun noises yourself.
Hostile kill squad nearby.
Cut to that SpongeBob clip where Patrick is just do 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 do. This is Company 95 for those who are asking. They stand no match against our ongoing directive catalyst build.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
You're gonna be dead.
Kill squad eliminated.
Any yellow rolls on these? It's not looking like it. We got a nurse's blueprint. Guessing the audio bug is tied to AoE. People killing things too fast, the game can't keep up. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, I need to check out hostile mods and if we finished our loot pickup for the journey. Ideally not in a spot where I'm going to get ambushed. Okay, let's see. Okay, we've looted enough things. Now we're just going to have to do one of those. And yeah, we just need more cleaner drones. Okay. Well, this enemy is closer than 5 meters. Okay. That's not going to come into play too often. After breaking weak point armor pieces, they will heal 50% of themselves and all allies within 10 meters. You lose 5% pressure for every armor piece weak point broken on this enemy. Okay. Each time this enemy hits you, lose 1% of the gauge and get outgoing damage reduction debuff. 10 seconds. Which one is the field then? Maybe it's the draining presence. But fire negates all of them, so if you have a fire build, that's... you basically don't have to think about it. How do you start a retaliation? There is a dedicated tab for it on your map here. I'm in one, so it looks a little different, but you can see on that tab the gauge for each faction and if you have any currently ready to go or not.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Did the devs already do the stream? Yes. The biggest announcements, it was pretty light in terms of announcements, but the biggest things were more survivors details. They're doing testing for it before the end of the year that there will be public signups for. ETF submissions are reopening for this coming weekend, and Year 9 content was confirmed for Division 2. Will the survivors testing be on console, though? They did not confirm, I don't believe. We didn't get details on that. How do you get the Iron Will chest? It's in the season pass on rank 29. You get that and the reconfigured blueprint. Imperial Dynasty is going to be good this season. Maybe. Fire is good, but Imperial, we talked about it in a recent video, it's just so, the cooldown is so long. The benefit is so meh. Maybe there'll be a use. What's up, Donkey? How long are you streaming for? I have a meeting starting here and will be an hour or just under, I hope. I don't exactly know a full time, but probably at least another 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I would say. Germ, my guy, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. Appreciate the support greatly. As my secondary, I just have a Vector with Sadist. Is the Blackout DZ live? Yes. It's over in DZ West. You can see by that new symbol. Ooh, look at that spread. I so wish they would do a blue screen exotic skin. I love running it, but I think it could be much flashier, cooler. Any new exotic blueprints in the retaliation pool? Yeah, they added the Caduceus and the nurses as of today from last season.
Armored hostile detected.
What do you think about the state of PvP at the moment? Well, I've not really been able to dive in today to see what the latest changes, how it's feeling. Overall, I mean, I think it's better than when they started, or better than before they started doing the balance updates. Absolutely. But I do agree. I agree to a degree with what some people have said about so many things have been tuned down that it almost feels like nothing is able to feel powerful. But it's a fine line, because I also think that tank builds were still too strong up until recently, so I don't know. I still think PvP is trying to settle. It's had so many changes so frequently recently that I think it's going to take a little bit of time for it to settle and for people to figure out what is good, what's not good. So I think it's in a transitional phase where it needs some time to... It needs some time without further changes to let people really figure out what's going on. But I'm curious to see how it feels after the skill changes and all that today. I'll try and dive in there later.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Not a single additional status piece. It's tragic. I should be able to craft a few more after doing these runs, though. So we'll see if we can get one. Is it still possible to get that Catalyst Mask from the finale of the DLC mission? Yes, that is its primary drop source. There's a small chance to get it from the Brooklyn open world bosses, but the Army Terminal is still its main drop source. Ongoing looking nice after the buffs. Yeah, it is pretty strong. How are we doing on these things? I didn't really get any more drones there. Yeah, I got none. I could do an invaded stronghold. Main missions, hostage rescues. Maybe we'll have to do title based, like someone said. I've been sleeping on the incinerator turret. So just today, they buffed its cooldown by 50%. So it used to be a minute, like the base cooldown, and now it's 30 seconds. So the incinerator got a decent buff, and it should be a lot more fun to run. What's up, Bubbas? Yes, I am.
The area is stabilized.
You'll watch the GTA extended look? Probably not. I don't really care too much about GTA. I know that might be a sin to say, but not something I care too much about. Ignore my comedy gold idea for a bit. Which one? Since the sound is gone, you'll have to make the sounds for us. Somebody beat you to it earlier, Keto. That was a running joke a little bit earlier. Try Manning Legendary with this? I don't know. Is the best farm for that just challenging and wiping of the boss to farm Catalyst? I don't think you can do boss wipes in that way. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think if you... the first time you kill the boss, it drops loot, and then even if you wipe and kill him again, it drops nothing. So I think you just have to rerun the mission over and over. Alright, I'm going to do... let's do title, but I think I'm going to turn the difficulty down so we can just kind of blast through it. Alright, I said no more Stealing Suns this stream, but we're doing it for fun.
Civilians in distress.
Let's put this on like hard. Let's go.
To retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move them somewhere safer. Head down into the sinkhole and locate the maintenance pump room. We rigged explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them. Okay, now find the detonator. The explosion should cause a cave-in that'll put you just inside the wall of the base.
Is there a new secret boss on Tidal Basin? Not that I'm aware of.
Help me, somebody!
By the way, Captain Tarak, hope I'm saying that correctly. Thank you very much for the prime. Sorry, I missed that a minute ago.
Encrypted signal source detected.
Is the Tempest a decent pistol, Mr. Rogue? 100%. Yeah, I don't know if it's meta or if I would say it's anything greater than decent, but it's a good pistol. You can make... I had a build video using it. And I think if you have a free exotic slot and you don't want the quick step, it could be fun there too. Absolutely.
Look for a terminal that you can patch Isaac into.
I'm just going back to the game. Welcome back, Coma. Is Negotiator's Dilemma still the best set for blue screen? One of the best, absolutely. It actually just got buffed today as well. So you'll get even greater usage out of it. I would argue Negotiators and Ongoing Directive are the two best sets. I mean, obviously Striker, you can use it with that, but as far as leaning into what its talent does, I think Ongoing and Negotiators are both really good. And both of those got buffed today, so you should notice some greater power than usual.
Gonna be a few more minutes. We're working on it.
Shit, copy that.
Find a way to keep those helicopters grounded.
Forget where the barrels are. There.
Wyvern, the helo's out of commission.
How the fuck did that happen? This situation needs to get locked down. Now. See to it personally.
Copy that.
Sounds like you're gonna need all the help you can get. The support team is standing by, but you'll need to figure out a way to get them through the main gate.
What's one mission you hate the most in Div 2? Regular or Pentagon? I really enjoyed the Master mission they did there 2 seasons ago at the beginning of the year. But like standard version Pentagon, I think is environmentally, mechanically, and combat-wise boring. But the Master Mission was a ton of fun. It's among... I still don't know if I rank it or the original Master with Theo higher, but those are my 2 favorite for that.
Find a way to disable them.
We've been compromised. Reinforce the main gate sector.
Do I have to sit by it? Oh no, he has to get on it. Do your thing, man. Get it done. What's your favorite looking mission map, main story, or DLC? I have like my favorite mission ranking, but if we're purely going off of visuals, then probably the Coney Island amusement park. That's my second favorite overall, like main mission. But sheerly visuals alone, the lighting in there is super good. The effects are good. The neon and everything. So I'd probably have to give it to that.
I'll put him down. Back the fuck up.
Dang, there's a lot of spawns.
I'm ready to open the gate as soon as the area is secure.
Oh, it'll be secure, don't worry.
I've got one. Now locate those antivirals. As soon as you retrieve them, send up a flare to signal the support team. We'll stand by here and cover your ass.
Okay, listen up. Plan B. We'll transport the antivirals by hovercraft. I want these cylinders on separate...
My top one visually from the OG story missions is probably Space Admin HQ. Love going into the Moonpool room. And the spawn of the soundtrack. Yeah, that's a good one. Just from the base campaign, I'd probably either go with that. Oh no, I would go with that. Wait, Space Admin HQ. Moonpool room. Are you talking about Air and Space Museum or Space Admin? Both, I agree, look cool. I'd probably pick Air and Space as my favorite OG one. My top 3 missions overall in this game are Camp White Oak, and then Coney Amusement Park, and then Air and Space.
We're bringing a cylinder on
Oops.
board now.
Enemy spotted. Keep them away from the antivirus. The mini tank is gone.
All enemies. System malfunctioning. System reactivated. Additional code storage device.
What's the worst manhunt mission? The one from last season.
Get that second antiviral
I thought
cylinder. The support team will secure
Into the
first
Dark's
cylinder
finale
in the
was not good. I appreciate them trying to reuse different spaces with the classified assignment, but it felt way too short, way too small scale, and
Hostiles captured
as
one
with the rest of the season, the story
the other one.
Hold the
just
bridge
didn't really
and protect that
do anything for me.
cylinder. Requesting support fire. We've got hostiles on the bridge.
Request denied. We can't risk those antivirals.
Copy that.
This is Thunderbird. I'm making an attack run on that hovercraft.
The aquarium for Manning Zoo. Yeah, Manning is also fantastic with the visuals. There's a lot of good ones. It's not a clear-cut list, for sure.
System malfunctioning.
Why can I not call this?
System back online. System disrupted.
There we go. I had to reload. I was like, please don't be bugged. I didn't want to go through all that.
Sample secured.
Just to
Prepare
not go.
exfil.
Copy that. Good work. Canister detected nearby.
Any alternative rifles for the build you're using? I'm not personally using any just because I really enjoy the Steel and Sons. But if you don't have it, I recommend the UIC. What is it? The UIC 15 Mod 2 or whatever it's called. That one's good. The Urban MDR is always good. Or the SIG 716, I think it's called. Any of those on the high-end spectrum are quite solid.
You knew me better than that.
This is an order, Wyvern. Wyvern, do you copy?
Get on board that hovercraft and secure the rest of the antivirals. The support team will protect the cylinders.
Support station up and on target.
Oh, I did get the key, didn't I? Loot room. This one right here, the UIC 15 Mod 2. It's pretty good.
Get those rocket launchers prepped.
Talk to me, Wyvern. What are you doing?
I'm gonna blow up
Do you
the
think a manhunt at
motherfucking
Kenley
lighthouse.
College could be cool since the space is unused?
Goddamn
100%.
We need to
I would love
cripple
to see
these
one at
assholes.
Kenley.
So
And
that's
that
what
should
I'm gonna
avoid the
do.
problem that the classified space had, where it was just too small, right, for a main mission. It didn't feel like it had the correct scope. But Kenley absolutely could be refitted to feel like a main mission. I was hoping they were going to do it back in that season that actually involved Kenley in the narrative. Was that back in year 5? Yeah, it was when we were trying to figure out what was up with Johnson. And Kenley was like a part of the comms. I thought it was going to be included then, but alas. Alright, we finished this and then we're done with Journey 2. This is actually... Oh, this is a great setting to see the flame stuff for the cleaners. That's pretty cool.
Jesus Christ. Everyone, this is not a drill. We need to evacuate the building right now. Repeat, this is not a drill. Agent, we need you to stabilize Judiciary Square.
Oh, you can see there's actually way more fires. Can I put my camera up over this? Oh, barely. You can see all of those. We can look at it more when we clear the mission.
Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
No sweat.
I'm gonna remember killing you. It's been a while since I could say that about anyone.
Oh, Wyvern.
Come to save the day, huh? But you're a real goddamn hero. Enough small talk.
I thought you were jumping down sooner.
Wyvern, what's your status? Wyvern, come in. Wyvern. Fuck.
Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated. Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
Okay, last one. More spawns.
The antiviral cylinders are secure. We'll make sure they get safely extracted.
Question here, when you're solo on story, is it harder if you wait until 30 to do the mains?
Hold your fire. Can't chance those
I can't remember anymore. Do you mean like completely level without doing main missions and then go and do them? I think they're level locked until you reach 40. So I believe it would be easier if I'm understanding your question correctly.
But there's still more to do.
Where are we even looking at? Anyway, you can see the cleaner's fires on the horizon. So in a couple weeks, when it starts to get more pronounced, I'm curious to see what that looks like. Can you go up to the diesel tanks and see if there's an interact for you? There's one for me by the helicopters. Is there a diesel tank up here? I don't know if there is one. There's a prompt on this thing. I thought you meant the giant, the giant, what's it called? Like the fuel canisters. I don't know why that's there. This one has one too. The moon. I mean, the skybox change is pretty cool. Stars are very visible and then just red. Neat. All right. Did we finish that journey? Yes, we did. And we unlocked all of these. So we got a bunch of our initial modifiers unlocked with that. Okay, okay. Oh, I should have been popping cryo objectives. If that's an exotic for tidal basin, that's just mean. Any retaliation, perfect. Is this build better than your build before with Ninja and Eagle's Grasp? Not necessarily better, I just wanted a little bit more solo utility. We got a piece of the new gear set right here. So I put in Exodus gloves just because I'm used to that sort of protection. But you will deal more damage if you run Ninja Bike and SP Zoo. All depends on how you want to set it up. So we unlocked some pressurized accelerant. Oh, I see some of these cost more. Microwave coils is back. Alright, so for our last bit here, let's see if we can set up the build that I was thinking for the season, which is this right here. Hang on, we gotta get into character. The problem is, and this is why I need pieces with status, is that I need more armor. The skill tier on the backpack does nothing for me, but it's hard to get Electrique with status Bloodsucker that I could roll armor on. Akito said, Twitch streamer, question for you. Do you have to meet any specific requirements before you're eligible? Excuse me, sorry. To have Twitch drops on your channel? Been wondering about this for the longest time. Normally, so the ones that are on right now are a little bit different because I think it's just giving it to anyone who's in the Division 2 directory. But normally for the ones that have a longer lead up, because we didn't know that this season was coming out today, they send you invitations via the Ubisoft creator program. The requirements for that, I don't know what they are specifically. I know they do give out invites fairly liberally. I don't think you don't need to be like a huge channel to get in there. But that's how they handle Twitch drop invites for Division 2 specifically most of the time. So I'd look into that. Okay, we got our one piece there. So we can put protection from elites on. Now let's see if we can roll at least one more piece.
Good to see you.
Or craft, I should say. Alright, status fix, please. Oh my goodness! It really is streamer luck. I depleted my entire repository of tip of the spear materials trying to craft this the other day. And of course, now that I'm live, it happens on the first try. Well, that's nice. Let's use the other ones on a glove and see if we can get that as well. Let's see, let's see. Aces and eights got buffed. It did indeed. Aces, breaking points, negotiators, ongoing directive, true patriot, tipping scales, concentrated company. Bunch of stuff got buffed today. Alright, not as much luck there. That's okay. If I could get an electric backpack with status and bloodsucker, that would complete it for now. Let's see if we can get that kind of luck. Skill haste repair skills. I guess I just need to wait to look if it has bloodsucker. Which one is perfect? It's Bellstone, I think. Which the one piece is it Bellstone? It's something. It's a more tank oriented piece. The new set making you more of a wait, what? The new set is making you more of a cleaner than the cleaners. It's hilarious. I am the cleaner. I just walk around going, say my name. I'm out of ceramics. What? That's random. Let's pump those back up. Liquid Engineer. Yeah. That one. Isn't it Habsburg? Habsburg has perfect creeping death, I believe. Yeah, Keto, I believe they are distributing the Gamescom stuff. What are the odds that Eclipse's PvE range gets buffed around mid to late end of the season? I have no idea what the odds are. They said they're going to look at They said they're going to look at blue and yellow core sets, but we did not get any kind of timeline for when those things might come through. Alright, at this point I just want to see Bloodsucker roll, so I know it's out there. Oh, max status effects, that could have been it. Creeping Death. The streamer luck is not persisting to this crafting venture. Oh my god. I got Bloodsucker with 2 yellows and neither one is status. That's really something. I'm just going until my backpack's full. Do you know how much percent I get in status effects when I prototype a pair of grease knee pads? If it has 16, then it should be 24. Because it goes up by 150%. Or 1.5 times. Wow, that was a lot of backpacks crafted. We got 1 Bloodsucker, and it didn't have status, tragically. Do I want that over this current one? Demarsh, you're jumping out. Take care, man. I hope you have a good rest of your day. See you around for sure. Thank you, as always, for all of the bits and the madness and the generosity and the hell modding. You do too much, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm going to try this temporarily. Just to see how we're doing. So we have 3 blues with Bloodsucker. Basically, the idea behind this, I need to buy this one to get more damage and range. So the idea behind this is we use the Sign Shield Deliver active, which buffs up signature weapon damage and shield health and active regen. So it's basically built for Firewall. And then we'll use New Model to make the flamethrower more powerful. As for which other ones are... Oh, I'd use this because I have the catalyst. Is Fire by Fire in here? Oh, there we go. Let's just snag that up. And then we'll do Decay Begins after a longer time. So basically, we just get some ammo and then see how long we keep our flamethrower up. That is the idea. Just got the big Alejandro, awesome light machine gun. Nice. Yeah, the big Al is quite fun. It's quite good. Enjoy. GTA 6 is looking pretty crazy. Did you see the trailer? I have not seen the trailer. I'm not particularly invested in GTA, but I'm very happy for how many people are excited for it. I'm sure it's going to be pretty crazy at launch. We have a Black Tusk retail. That's probably not the most ideal.
We'll fight another day, Agent.
We already did our project. We could do hyenas. We're gonna see how this goes. I might need to do further adjustments to this, or maybe it'll be good off the bat. We'll find out. Do you have an OD build for PvE? Yeah, we were actually using it a short bit ago. If you look at how long the range is on that. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be fun. If you search up, or if you type in !build, it'll link you to my build video playlist. And in that, the catalyzed video goes over it. I can also show you it in here in a minute once we do some of this stuff, if you need. That's a crazy amount of range. But tanks are going to be the problem.
I'll take you down.
Hostile control.
New seasonal weapon. It's the Fafnir shotgun that deals with igniting targets and dealing bonus damage when you have statuses up. Is White Tusk different from Black Tusk? They're fairly similar, but they do have some different functionality things. They're present in legendary content. Okay, so if I get burned, then I run fast, or I do more burn damage. So it'll be best against cleaners or outcasts. This kind of seems like it's cooking. And I mean that literally and metaphorically. This guy does not want to catch on fire. This is why I think Bloodsucker is nice, because you can just build a bunch of protection from the guys burning in the background.
Serious trauma detected.
Boss still took decent damage from that too. How'd you get the cool firefighter jacket? Do you mean this outfit here? This is from the season pass bundle. There's a different one that I was wearing earlier. That was from a pass, event pass. I can't tell if 3 blues or 4 blues would be the move. 3's not feeling terrible, and it's good to have some damage still on my Scorpio for when I fight enemies that can't be burned. But I don't know. My frame rate is not loving whatever we're doing right now. Oh wait, I have enough to pop the active. I kind of forgot about that.
It's so fucking hot! Fuck! No ammo!
Now! Grenade away!
Where are y'all actually spawning at? Oh, back here? Let's try it. Ready? We pop the active, we get more damage and more shield stuff. And it refunds you on kill with a spec weapon. They're not grouped up enough here to really see it. I don't even know where they are. Here we go. Well, this seems pretty good, if you ask me. I'm definitely gonna be running this for like season objectives and whatnot.
Watch it go.
What do y'all think of that? That thing's got range now? Yeah, so there's a passive modifier that increases it. That's what I'm running. True, you could run this with Ember Engine and get even more burn duration. I just like the idea of tip of the spear for ammo regeneration for it. But yeah, this seems pretty fun. I'm still only 75% to that retail. That's surprising. I kind of want to do one just to see. I mean, cleaners would be ideal, I suppose.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Does anyone know how I can farm the Catalyst Mask? Jake, it comes from Brooklyn. Either the final Army Terminal main mission, the boss, at the end of that has a chance to drop it, or you have a low chance to get it from the Brooklyn open world bosses. But those are the only two sources. At this point, it's got to be one of the rarest exotics in the game, because it's not a part of Retaliation, and it's DLC tied. How do you feel about some people saying prototype ruined build diversity? The only place I could really see that argument holding up in would be like Escalation, since it benefits Striker so much. But I don't know. I don't know if I think that build diversity is Prototype's biggest issue. It's nowhere near as bad for build diversity as classified gear was. That was my biggest beef with classified gear back in the day. Oh, we have a convoy coming in as well. Is it coming or going? It's going. Get back here.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed. Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Why are they just spawning in one dude?
Incoming hostiles.
Poor guy didn't stand a chance. Sometimes it's not burning them, and I don't know why. Ooh.
Medical assistance needed.
I can still shoot when I have Catalyst up. And now we got Fire with Fire, so my burn damage is increased for quite a while.
Serious trauma detected.
I kind of want to... Yeah, like on a boss, that's pretty decent, given it has the lowered value.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I think Twitch in general just went down. Doesn't load on mobile or browser. Are people on Twitch still watching? Yeah, no, Rich, we still got people on Twitch sending stuff in the chat, so might just be a weird thing with your ISP or something. I'm not sure. I love that range. Dude, the Catalyst, Fire with Fire, and Flamethrower combo is actually kind of elite. That's crazy. But yeah, tanks are going to be the one weakness. Maybe I need to run like the Ravenous for those. I can't even hit his... There we go. Yeah, he's still immune. I gotta think of a better way to deal with them.
Serious trauma detected.
Good lord. This one heavy might kill me. I'm almost out of kits. There we go.
To stabilize West Potomac Park.
Got a little scary there. Reason to change to Firestarter for the debuff. That's the sawed off, right? It's not a bad idea. But I don't know if I honestly need it over Quickstep. I mean, if it's not going to break through Heavy's armor plating.
Agent, this is the area we need you to stabilize.
By the way, Morning Demon, thank you very much for the 7 stream streak. I got disconnected on Twitch and your channel doesn't show up. That's strange. Maybe there's some kind of hiccup. Because we still have pretty much the same number of people watching and people said it was all good there. I don't know why that's happening, Matt. I just got the catalyst drop from a world boss in Brooklyn. Nice. That is a rare drop. Good stuff. Yeah, it's not a terrible weapon, but I don't know if I'm gonna run it. I think I'm gonna put the Ravenous on and see if that helps more with heavies.
Secure those control points, Agent. Quickly.
Twitch is down. It must only be for certain providers or regions because we still have everybody in there chatting right now. Oh, I need to destroy this drone. I forgot that that was a thing. Twitch went down on my mobile, had to restart 3 times before it got working again. Weird. Oh, streaming and internet and all things that I will never understand. Look at how much bonus armor. I think it's from Catalyst and Bloodsucker, but that's really decent survivability. I think 3 blues is probably where I would stay with this. Oh, there's a million people watching the GTA thing. That's honestly that makes sense. Well, I'm glad that wasn't happening earlier while the Division thing was going. People probably would have been quite upset about that. I'm gonna pop our active. Just complete and total carnage. This is so good. Oh, until I go down. I flew too close to the sun. Okay, will this work well on this guy? Let's find out.
What are you waiting for? Take them out.
That's the only unfortunate thing, is it does really stop your momentum as soon as you run into a tank. So now that his armor is broken, can I hit him with this? He's still immune. So you really just have to go all the way with that. It's not terrible though. That's better than Scorpio. Bye-bye. I'm stealing this build. Feel free. That's what it's there for. I'm gonna, I'm going to share this in, when I make my, like, modifier guide video. So please feel free to copy. Now that PvP changes have been made, are you going to share your new PvP build? Currently, I don't know if the ones that I previously posted are going to change much. I don't really use skills that much in PvP, and that was the big focus of the balancing pass done today. But if at any point I do switch my my most used builds, then 100% I'll make a updated video. I just don't know if today's update is gonna trigger that.
Hostile kill squad nearby. Stay alert.
Detected. From the control point in proximity.
Dang, hello? Maybe I wasn't leading enough on that. These guys might kill me.
Serious trauma detected.
Because they're bosses. Bosses and a tank, which are like the two things that this is not built for. Okay, we get it. We get it. You deal lots of damage. This is not looking good.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm tanking so much burn, so much fire. I just need to get this one guy. He's not dying.
Serious trauma detected.
Like every armor piece has got to be broken on him. There we go. Oh, now there's regular ads behind it? Of course. Good lord, I don't even know what's happening anymore. Is there still a kill squad enemy up somewhere?
Agent down.
That is the biggest weakness of this build, is bosses and tanks. Unfortunately. You said you would be done. What do you mean, donkey? Done streaming? You want me to go offline? We are probably gonna wrap up once we do this last control point.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I need the drone kill.
You lost them, but the squad is still operating in your area.
Oh no! I forgot about the range. I was out of bounds. Oh, I'm still in, but my timer's too low. Okay, we'll just end it there. I was really trying to take out all those guys, but it was just not happening. So yeah, this is quite fun. It's not going to be the best against every single enemy type, but depending on what you're doing, could be pretty fun.
Sorry, Agent. The enemy has overrun the area.
Is there a new seasonal named Kill Squad? Yes.
The area is partially secure, Agent.
Yes, there is. All right, folks. I think we're going to wrap up our season launch stream there. Been live for quite a while. We did that and checked out the Gamescom panel. We are going to have a recap of that up probably in the next hour, 2 hours on the channel. So feel free to check that out if you're so inclined. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And thank you for making the last 2 days so wonderful. We had 2 days worth of panels. Live bolt days, of course, we had the season launch today. And I really appreciate everybody coming through and making those so special. We had a ton of people checking us out. Oh yeah, Twitch seems to be having some real problems. It doesn't even show me how many people are watching anymore. That's funny. But yeah, sincerely, thank you all for everything. Recap video coming soon. We got a new season coverage coming soon. I will be live back on Tuesday. So I hope to see you all there back then. Hopefully Twitch fixes itself. Yeah. It's got to get the GTA stuff out of the way. But I think that's going to do it, folks. As always, thank you so much for everything. Oh, I do need to find someone to raid if people want to continue their drops progress. But I will take the extra moment to say, oh, I can't even see who's live because Twitch is down. Maybe a raid is not going to work. Can I go to the website? Oh yeah, it's not even loading. Well, we might have to forego the raid for today then, since everything is being so wacky. I'll see if it'll let me in the post screen, but if not, once again, thank you all for everything. Thank you for the incredible generosity and support over these past 2 streams. It's beyond appreciated, and I, as you all know, would not be here doing what I do without you all. So, thank you so much. I will see you soon. Plenty of videos coming in the meantime. And until then, RogueGold out.